bloody mozzies. Sorry, atmosphere. Look at the fumes. Oh, I wonder if that is bad for your lungs. Well, I'm pretty sure I've put worse things in my lungs than that. Oh, you know it. Oh, God, now I've got that reflection. Let me just reflect on a few things. G'day, old mate. Old Travy's here, living a life up in the sunny coast. Arr, down the periscope. Arr, where is she blows? Down under Dave, Travy, old mate, Daniel, John, Laura, g'day Laura, Mr. Smith, Wayne Kerr. Oh. Robbo's here, mate. I tell you, how's Robbo's live streams going, mate? He's killing it. He's killing it. What's cracking? Oh, mate. A beer can chicken, gooey. Oh, Hugh. Cheeks. Okay, Cheeks. This is my first beer in who knows how long. I actually wasn't even going to have a beer today, but then I thought, why would you? What are you growing a? I won't say it actually. I won't say it. Let's just say that I haven't felt like one. I've got a Peroni here. A delicious Peroni. I had one of these the other day. Well, I did have a beer, and I had one of these the other day. See, I did have a beer recently. But I had one of these the other day, and I thought it tasted remarkably like a Corona for some reason. I thought, gee, that tastes so refreshing, like a Corona. So we should find out if it does. Everyone from Lincoln stream is coming over. Oh, so you got a stream going? Well, I've just been on the phone with old Scotty for about an hour, I think it was. He was telling me what's happening in his life, and well, I felt so depressed that I had to come and have a beer. Poor bugger. God, talk about having to got a lot on. Well, according to you, Peroni's nice. Yes, I love Peroni. Listen, Lincoln says g'day, GregO. Oh, g'day, Lincoln. You can tell him that I said g'day. Yeah, I haven't even been on YouTube. Actually, I'm lying again. I got stuck into the death scroll of shorts today, and I was like, oh no, what am I doing? Yeah, shorts. You're about to start a stream yourself. Ah, Robbo. Yeah, your stream's been popping up, and is this trouble coming along? Every time I sit down here, like, I haven't seen them for ages, these kids. As soon as I sit down here with my phone, they're coming along. Who's there? It's Hayden. G'day, Hayden.
I got a bike.
You got a what? A bike?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bike.
Yeah, I saw that you got a bike. And I saw... Oh, what's that one? Is that a remote control? Is it a wind-up one or something, or is it batteries? Huh. What's it do? You just roll it or something? He doesn't know himself. Anyway, let me have some of this this Peroni, because I'm gagging. I swear that tastes like Corona. I've actually got a Corona in there, and I should have this after this. I reckon if I put a lemon in this, This is the poor man's Corona, because these are cheaper than Coronas nowadays. I do love Coronas, but this tastes just as good. Give him a sip of beer. How's America going, Laura? I need a fly swat. I do. Yeah, or an electric fence hooked up. Stop those kids wandering in. That could help, actually. Just wondering about the lawsuits that could come about. But hey, you got to learn. You got to learn somehow. And I reckon a quick zap on the fence. That'll be one lesson that he learns real quick. But that tastes great. Oh boy. Oh, mate. Shouldn't have dived in so fast into these things, because now I want a second one already. You can't see me with the camo shirt on. Oh, yeah, that's going to be an issue, isn't it? This is my good old Target sweatless shirt, this one, in the sports section. I've had this one probably 4 or 5 years. Bloody hell. I've got mozzies flying in my ears. Get these freaking plants. My new hanging baskets from Melissa's place. She just sent me a photo of our deck, our upstairs deck at her place. I've been down the coast a few days. We're actually moving out of her place tomorrow. So tomorrow's the last day at her place before she moves in to her parents' place to take care of them. So, yes, I probably should be up there, but oh man, I've had so much stuff to bring down, and so much. Been cleaning out her parents' place, been cleaning out her place, been moving stuff into here, been going to the dump. I haven't had a chance to do anything. Haven't even made any videos. I haven't made a Greg's Kitchen video for like 2 weeks now. But, yeah, well. There's nothing to review. I've got nothing to cook. I've got a few cooking ideas, but they're going to have to wait. Under a lot of pressure at the moment. A lot of pressure. Like, what beer am I going to have next? I've got to try and organise an electrician and a plumber to come and do these tiny little jobs. No one wants to come and do them before the kitchen gets ripped out. So, don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Who's this? Back in the saddle. Here's the bill. You like the white shirt with the palm trees. G'day. Oh, excuse me.
Hi. How are you?
Good, thanks. How you going?
Good. Just came from work.
Yeah.
Exhausted.
Yeah.
So I had some dinner. You watch me.
An early dinner?
Yes. No, you can't go there. Come on, Aiden. Greg is busy. Come on.
Very busy, mate.
Come on. hurry.
Talking to my friends.
Yes. Go on. Enjoy. Sorry.
That's all right.
Come on.
Oh, someone, some cooking ideas. But, well, I do have to get rid of that kitchen, so maybe I need to get rid of that stove in there. Maybe I could destroy it by cooking a beer can chicken. But I need to, the kitchen's getting ripped out in a few days, so it's struggling. Maybe I can do it in my new stove that I've got in there. Oh, Luke Smith, cheers, mate. Towards the no videos to keep you going, cheers. Thanks, Luke. Don't... Hey, Chloe, don't you stress your luck. Look after yourself first. Thanks. Thanks, Chloe. Yeah, plus I got to try and find a job. Oh, John's here too. You got a full-time job as a driver you need to find. Plenty of jobs here in Australia, mate. Plenty of driving jobs. If you want to be a truck driver, mate, you can make $250,000 a year. That's what I should be doing, truck driving. Maybe one day. I can work in the office when Travis starts his. I think Travis was going to start a trucking business called Fox Lynn. Kind of like Lynn Fox, but Fox Lynn, and see if he can take over. You know, maybe take a couple of those billions of dollars off Lynn Fox. But we'll see. We'll see. You need to learn how to make Vegemite on toast. Do a video about that. Well, I could do another one. There is an art to Vegemite on toast. Do you know I don't have Vegemite in my place, Robbo, because I've been waiting for it to go on special, and it has not been on special for 3 months. And I refuse to pay full price for Vegemite. So I've been Vegemite free, and I've been gagging for some Vegemite. Like some mornings after this, you know, you just want that vitamin B hit into your into your bloodstream, and to help repair some of those missing brain cells. But I've been there hasn't been that yellow sticker on them, so they obviously don't want me to buy it, because they know when it does go on special, I'll have that jar in my cupboard for about 10 years anyway. So it's probably silly of me. But cheers, Luke Smith. Good old Luke Smith, man. I need Luke Smith up to here to help me with my renos, because I don't know what I'm doing, and he's the man for the job. He knows what he's doing. He renovates. I think he's like a director at Hilton Hotel, so he helps the Hiltons build hotels all around the world. So yeah, he's very good at that sort of things. You missed the classic. You heard a lively, nearly 5 hours. Oh yeah, I nearly had a look at that video the other day, and I was like, no, I was going to just fast forward it to the end to see how wasted I was, but I thought, nah, I don't want to know. You pay me $25 an hour. Right, well, it looks like I won't be working for the old Travie then. You got a job, you work in Compton. God, what do you do? Pick up dead bodies or something? That'd be a good job, a coroner. You work for the coroner's office in Compton? Oh mate, you'd be busy. Is Compton still as bad? I always thought, you know, when Compton was at its worst, I thought that'd be a great time to invest in fuck off. Be a good time to invest in some property in Compton, because now it's probably really expensive. Although it's probably maybe not. You need to send your car for maintenance, and also send for review. Oh, right. Is that for Uber driving or something? Service driver next year. Oh, well, good luck with that, mate. Rip a bunch of it'll regrow. Yeah, no, it's nice hanging down there, because the sun is. This is really good because the sun blares down on this wall behind me. But this big pot that's sitting above my head there, if I move this around, see how it blocks the sun? And that's where I'd normally sit. So it's beautiful. And if you have a look at the top, oh, it's beautiful. crow's nest here. With some ferns hanging off it. 3 plants in this. Melissa made this like just a few years ago, but it's really got quite big. And this one here, I don't know what it is, but boy, does it, it's doing really well. Queensland, mate. It's where things grow. They just magically grow here. It just rains quite a bit, especially on the Gold Coast. It rains quite a bit here, way more than Brisbane. It's more humid than Brisbane, but it's a little bit cooler than Brisbane. But it's still nice. It's still very nice. I love living on the Goldie, mate. Way better than Brisbane, that's for sure. That branch is driving you nuts. All I have to do is I move over, and then she's apples. No, there's spiders, but there's no snakes around here. There's lizards. I got lizards, skinks, butterflies, and some spiders. I'd like some more spiders that won't daddy long legs, but besides that, no, there's no snakes around. You'd have to go a bit further that way for some snakes. Well, apparently there's snakes in some of the sand dunes though. Some of those deadly vipers and some king browns, but you don't see them. I don't know where they are. The pot with a possum. No, the pot with a possum's up in Brisbane. We had to take it down. So now the possum hasn't got a place to live anymore. He used to live in the possum pot, but he's homeless. He's going to have to live under the solar panels again. In winter, he lives under the solar panels because it's nice and warm up there. And then in summer, he lives in the hanging pot because it's hanging and all the wind's blowing through. And yeah, there's no possums down the Gold Coast either. I've never seen a possum down here, which is good because you don't need possums around, mate. They'll just bite they'll just chew through your stuff. Queensland might grow it, but you brew it. I have seen a funnel web. When I was gardening, I used to see spiders. You get those ones that live in the bark of the tree as well. Like they're trapdoors. They got these trapdoor spiders. But some of them lives on the sides of trees, and if you go and poke a stick there, they come out and go like that. I saw them up at Fraser when we followed this tour group thing around one day, and it was an educational nighttime one. They had the torches and they were showing all the animals at nighttime. It was funny because we were up at Fraser for a few days, and there's dingoes on Fraser, and well, I never saw a dingo our whole time, but boy, someone's cooking something that smells amazing. But we'd go out, we'd be walking through these creeks and bushes and all these other things, and just hoping that we sort of didn't see a dingo because, well, if they want to gang up on you and have a go, they could have. So I just carried a stick with me just in case they wanted to come up, and I'd just give them a quick tap on the nose and say, F off, mate. But actually a funny thing, I think in some of those creeks at Fraser, they found those Urangi jellyfish now, which are quite painful. Ah, you little tiger. So that was the thing that they found. Hey, Mr. Roberts. Bull sharks, yeah. You have a daddy long legs in your dunny. It's getting fatter. Yeah. Wonder what they eat. What do daddy long legs eat anyway? I mean, there's plenty around here. I just can't figure out what they're eating. They eat ants. Look at this. And they've got these. They must like here. That's like a daddy long legs um, exoskeleton. That thing. So they must. I don't know how on earth they can get their legs out of this because they're the skinniest legs, and here's their little exoskeleton. But these things, they're lighter than air. If you throw it, it sinks. But you can like play with it like that. They just float around like they're weightless. They're weird. Amazing. Only in Australia, mate. Probably not though. Daddy longlegs, they're everywhere, aren't they? Hey, nightly nuke. I should get the neighbours' kids to reno my kitchen, mate. I should. Well, I should probably get them to demolish my kitchen actually, because they'd be good at doing that. So I'd give them a crowbar and say, "Go for it, mate." Imagine how much fun they'd have.
I don't know.
With the hammer or something. Say, just go for it. Smash it to bits. Oh, they'd love that. Oh my God! Someone is cooking like garlic bread or. Oh God. Oh, it smells so good. Oh boy, what have I got for dinner? I don't even know what I've got for dinner. I was going to make a hot dog, I think. I bought some hot dogs. They eat mozzies? Oh, you reckon? They eat their babies. Huh. Hey, Emro. Who's this, Joshua? Do I follow the NRL? Well, not as much as I probably should. Well, it's out of season at the moment, so. But my team is the Cowboys and the Broncos. When I was living in Brisbane, the Broncos when I was younger, and then when the Cowboys came along, because I was born in Townsville, I thought, right, I'm going to follow the Cowboys. I got a Cowboys jersey too, their first jersey. It doesn't fit that well like it used to 25, 30 years ago. Used to be baggy on me. Now it's like stretched out. I look like a front rower. I could be a front rower for the Cowboys nowadays. Do I watch someone Zilla? Nah, never heard of it. You follow the Knights? Okay, yeah, they're a pretty good team. Well, they used to be. I don't know what they're like now. You love the Lorikeets. You're from Newey. Yeah, they had a pretty shitty couple of seasons, didn't they? Oh, g'day, Dan. I need to look at television called Yellowstone. Yeah, we started watching Yellowstone. I'm not sure how well I'll continue into watching it, because I probably will, but we just got up to the part where our old mate's son just got killed in that shootout sort of thing, because the Indians stole their cattle. Apparently they wandered onto his land, but I just don't know why. When I saw that, I thought, it's got all his cows just lined up there. And like the fence lines there, I thought, why wouldn't he just bring bales of hay, put bales of hay right along there? Those cows would have come down to eat the hay, easy, and he would have got all his cows back, and then they could have run that fence up. That's what I was thinking. Being an old farmer myself, but that probably would have destroyed the whole. Probably would have destroyed the whole show if he'd done that. But to me, it was just a logical farmer's sort of thing. Bribe animals with food, supply food, and the animals will come. But nah, he's too busy flying around that helicopter. When will they learn? The Divider, well, I've still got, I won't be up to season 8 until July anyway. Tulsa King, yeah, I don't have Paramount. I was trying to get Dan's Paramount, but we just could not get the password to work. Maybe we had to get the VPN into America or something, but we tried getting it. Dan kindly sent us his email and password for Yellowstone, for Paramount Plus or something, but we tried and tried and tried. We couldn't get it to work, unfortunately. But yeah, I do love those TV shows with the horses and cowboys. And, yeah, his son in that, he's a very good-looking boy, and his son's missus. Oh man, she is like smoking her. Over $1 million an episode. Yeah, well, wouldn't they be paying everyone $1 million an episode? They'd be paying whatever that main actor's name. I can't even remember what his name is. Because wasn't it in Friends? In Friends, weren't they paying like each actor $1 million per episode? Oh, Wentworth Miller. Oh, geez, I tell you what. Not nowadays. I think he's got older and bulked on the weight there. But yeah, you always seen those ads for Prison Break or whatever it's called come up, and you see Wentworth there, and a very attractive man, very attractive. I can appreciate an attractive man. Do I whip it out and rub one off when I see him? No. Should I? The guy from Yellowstone, the son, who's going out with that beautiful Native American Indian, she is stunning. Well, he's very easy on the eye. Beautiful couple, beautiful couple. Yeah. And that what's his name? Who's that? Who's the main guy in Monica? Oh, she's gorgeous. But the other one, Kevin Costner. Yeah, so his daughter in that, doesn't she look like Ivanka Trump? Like you're looking at him and you're like, that's Ivanka Trump. It's got to be her. Looks exactly like her. Oh, Kevin Costner. You had to drive through a Navajo Nation this Christmas. Oh, wow. They had a casino set up. I remember when I was driving around America, you'd drive through all these, areas that are pretty dry and desolate looking. There'd always be something there, and yeah, lots of Native American people wandering around. Kelly Riley, oh right. She's from England. Does the accent well. Yeah. Yeah, she looks like Ivanka. Doesn't she? I mean, if you look at her and you look at a photo of Ivanka and put them together, very similar. Very similar. And Ivanka's probably just as tough. She's pretty tough, that woman. Gets it from her dad, just like Ivanka does. Right, this Baroni. Man, I'm loving this. Feed the plants or the ants. The ants love the yeast and the sugar. Or they just love getting pissed. Right. What's next in the fridge for me to divulge into? Let's go and have a look, folks. Come on. Let's go and see. The old GregO's got this. The GregO fridge. Let's see what the temperature is actually right now. It's not really hot at the moment, but it's It's pleasant. There you go.
80 Farber jingles? Oh man, it's always 80 Farber jingles.
What's that, about 27 or something? 27 centigrades. Oh yeah. Actually, because we were emptying out, we've been emptying out cupboards because we're moving house. Melissa gave me this box and I was just going through it and I found some quite interesting stuff that has obviously been sitting there for ages. Let me turn this lamp on. Well, there was a couple of, when we went and did our gin making course, we made some gins and there's a couple of bottles of gin that we made. I think the blue one was mine and that was Melissa's. Melissa's is really good. Mine, I put thyme in it or something. Still smells all right. And Melissa's. Delicious. Maybe I should have a gin and tonic. I went and bought some tonic. But I've got this one here. That's nearly full too, a Cointreau. What can you make with that? Can you make pina coladas or something? Anyway, I got nearly a full bottle of Cointreau. What's that taste like? Citrusy. Actually, that mixed with gin would be very nice, I reckon. But this one here, this Lagavulin, Dan will know what this is, mate. He probably polishes off a bottle of this every other night. But this is that very peaty. Very peaty. Cooking drunk challenge. That's not a challenge for me. That's a nightly occurrence. But this is, God, this peaty stuff is hard to. It's hard to sniff. Of course, I've got some Jamesons, but geez, that's running low. Crikey. And then I've got, of course, I've got my tequilas here, a couple of bottles of that there. God. And a bottle of rum here, which is, gotta love the rum. God, that smells so good. So my alcohol cover. Oh, that's right. And I've still got this little bottle of Fireball here too. If you didn't know, if you were looking at me thinking, fuck, this guy's a pisshead, it's just not true. Just so happens that I've got tons of alcohol that people could just keep giving me. Half these bottles are, well, a few I bought, but half of them were brought over and left at my house. And the other half been sitting in Melissa's cupboard for about, I don't even know how old some of those bottles are. The alcohol's probably evaporated out of them. But speaking of alcohol, I've got some beers in the fridge. What should I go? Oh, that's right. This is something else that was found. I've got an Uber Stone beer. Have you seen these ones? Uber Stone. It's in a big 750. It's got the, I don't know, it's a stone and wood. Let's see what it says. Have I got did you see this sketch here? Did I show you the sketch that my mum did for me I got it for Christmas? Who does that look like? Does that look like anyone you know? Bullite Bourbon. Let me check this chat. It doesn't seem to be going up. Nothing's showing. You're gonna have some fun tonight. Make recipes with alcohol, yes. Just spent $500 at Dan's. Bought a whiskey, bourbon and cream, couple of vodkas. Bitburger. Oh yes. Oh, Luke Smith. Shot time fireball. Oh God. It'll give me a ride, you reckon? David Warner. Adam Gilchrist. Some handsome dude. Jim the gardener. Me on pingers. Well, the teeth are... I was like, teeth are different. It's me. My mum is really good at sketching. She had these, like when she was like 15 or 20 or something, she had these sketches of some of those famous people back there that would look like photographs. And she used to draw Aboriginal women as well that were just gorgeous. But Don Burke. But no, that's supposed to be me. I was like, oh gee, the teeth are way better than my teeth. Too much hair. Hey! Shut your hole! He's going bald too. Bloody hell. Anyway, that's the sketch my mum did. It's pretty good, eh? Except for the teeth. I think the teeth... looks like I've got false teeth or something on this one. Because mine are more square. There you go. It's my mum's gift to me that she did for herself. So not only do I have to look at myself all day whilst editing videos, I now get to turn around and have a look at myself hanging up on the wall. So looks like dynamite. No, my mum didn't get me any booze for Christmas. I do have a really good mum, actually. I've got a very good mum. Bloody, I've shot a fireball. Bloody Luke Smith. Jeez, I don't even know where much... Oh, here it is. Do you like my short shorts? He wears short shorts. Dun, 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 dun. It sounds like a plan getting rid of this fireball. Hunter Biden's meth teeth. What, mine? Oh, no. Crikey. Right, for $5, that's all you get. Can go all night. Oh, hang on. Well, it didn't have to do with shots. But anyway, cheers, Luke. God bless you. Oh, Jesus. I really don't feel like this. I'm not sure if it'll set the night up or kill the night. Ah! Bloody hell! Oh! Oh! Actually, that'd be good in a butter chicken, I reckon. Because it's got that cinnamony flavour in there that... Who said that? Oh, you little tiger! Fucking neighbours' kids, mate. Who's that? Is that a wildebeest? Is that a wildebeest out there? Could have been one of those meninges, which is a Who said that? Oh, the fucking door! Oh, God. Where's that one? Oh, there it is. That'll fix him. All right. There goes my liver. Well, luckily I have these that I received. Some liver detox tablets. So. God. Who needs a... Actually, if I just got him in here and he yelled hello a few times, he'd probably demolish my kitchen all by itself. Beer can chicken, another fireball. Drop fireball in coffee. Well, I'd like to drop it down the sink, to be quite honest. If that was an adult doing that, well, that would have been Brian back in the day, coming around. Hello! Oh, excuse me, I wouldn't mind do you have like a pound of weed I can borrow? The old Bryson. That's the $5 shots. They're still big. That's got to be at least 6 inches, right? Yeah. It's not a bad flavour actually. It's probably be good with lemonade. Make yourself a nice lemonade and fireball. Ah, God. I don't know why they call it fireball. It's because it's warm or something. Oh, jeez. I do love that that whatever that is, the dragon there. Oh, that stuff's rough as guts. Grew up too quick. Gotta go, your belly is hanging out for some food. Ooh, local food. Hook me up the next time I go to Bali. Sounds good to me. Oh, fuck, I tell you what, those fireballs, they might not look like much and they're only like 30% alcohol, but boy, do they like mess with your mind. Whew. God, I need to open those curtains because the breeze was blowing through there, and now that I've shut those curtains, could have probably turned the air conditioner on or something, but that'd use electricity, and the thing I don't use. Oh no, I can hear them out there. They always come around when I'm doing a live stream. Little fucking turds. Wait! Got cash, enjoy the ride. Oh, okay. Right here. Give him a fireball. Yeah, that'd go down well, wouldn't it?
Excuse me.
Who's out there?
Excuse me,
What's going on out there?
excuse me,
Piss week? Well, you know, if it was $5, what do you expect? Don't put it back in the cupboard. God, I'm getting all hot now. I'm getting actually really, really hot, and those fireballs are really warming me up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind setting up a watering system out there, and I just turn like a tap on, and it just starts spraying everything out there.
Excuse me.
What do you want? What? I got time to call the police. See what they'll do.
What does a snake doing now? Excuse me, I got that.
Maybe I could take
Excuse me.
what I could do is like get a can of beer, shake it up, go outside and just open it up.
I got that. Excuse me. Excuse me.
My neighbour actually told me that he comes around, knocks on their door, and stands there for like half an hour. I've heard him do it, and they just have to stay quiet inside the house, and just so he goes away.
Excuse me. Excuse me, snake.
What was I doing?
Excuse me.
That's right.
Excuse me, snake.
It's gonna get one of these.
Snake. Excuse me, snake. Excuse me. I got
Hey! God, they're so noisy. God, I'm so glad I don't have those little shits running around. Well, I do. And they're not mine, so I can't yell at them. Well, I try to. But they just laugh and run away. But anyway, look, in between now and whenever the next one is, I'll have one of these. Look, now they're banging on my phone. Jesus Christ. They'll probably open the door later on and just let themselves in. Right, I'm going to your mum's place and telling her that you're being annoying. Hopefully that worked. Bloody hell. That kid, if it was my kid, if that was me in my day, oh, mate, I would, probably nothing would have happened. So it's all the same. Right, hopefully those little turds are fucking fucked off somewhere else. Go and annoy another neighbour. That's what I should tell them. Yeah, I'm a good neighbour. Go stripy head on their ass, yes. Yeah. I don't want to be one of those neighbours that's the grumpy old man, which I am. But man, after those fireballs, phew, I am like sweating like crazy right now. Bloody hell. Whew, I need to go back outside, but now I'm too scared. That sucks, doesn't it? I can't even go outside my own house because the little turds will come up and annoy me. Although I could just go and sit in the corner and face the camera away from them. I'd rather be sitting out there than standing up in here. Although I can see them there now. They're like sharks circling out there. Dun 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 dun. He's got these binoculars that he's like searching for stuff. I'll just start freelance swearing at him if he becomes a total little asshole. Freestyle swearing. Right. Oh, I can smell his mothers out there having cigarettes on the veranda. So. All right. Oh dear.
No. Up a snake? Because I have my body sock here. Yeah. Snake! Snake! Look at the snake! What is the snake doing?
Are you two behaving?
Yep.
No,
No.
no. Aiden's not. Aiden's not behaving. Oh, she's all right. Oh, until now.
He has a snake. No. Again, you have to do this.
Oh, watch out. Oh, I hope the. Right, where's that garden hose? I'm gonna have to turn that on, I think.
This is not allowed to get wet.
That's not allowed to get wet. Well, when I get the garden hose onto it, it's gonna get saturated.
But when it gets wet, it will, and it will be washed it.
Well, how are you gonna wash it if it can't get wet? Right. Looks like I'm going to have to go back around to your mum's place to lodge a complaint.
Grandma.
Right, can you tell her that you've been annoying me, please? What?
No.
No?
You were going to play with yourself out, not Greg.
Yeah. I'm trying to talk to my friends here.
No.
What on earth is that thing you're wearing?
Hi, Dad.
God,
It's body sock.
a body sock.
It's a body sock, Aiden. Do you want a mama sock?
Yeah, put on the pink body sock, Aiden.
My
That'll be
mom
nice.
bought it for Christmas.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's that?
It's a band-aid. I
Oh.
hurt myself.
Oh, no, not again. Oh, dear.
Do you want to have a try of this?
Oh, my God, I see a monster. Oh,
See this side.
oh no.
I
Oh,
got
my eyes. What's this pink thing?
Body sock.
Gee. No, you can't have any beers. Hands off my beers.
Take it off now.
Isn't it dinner time or something? Then you have to go
Well,
and
I did-
have bars
You
or
have to
something.
put your arm in here. Put your arm in here. No, do this.
No, no beers. That's Daddy's drink. No, no. Oh, your daddy.
Take it off. You have to take it off, Aiden.
Rightio. Shouldn't you two be like watching cartoons or something? Isn't that what you kids do? Watch cartoons and annoy other people?
Wait, Aiden. Have to take this off.
You're just here to annoy me.
Now,
No beer for you.
now, take that off.
Take the body sock off. No. No, you're not having that. Why don't you go and get a popper or something? Isn't that what your kids drink? You're not getting any of this. Bugger off. Where's your parents? Right, I'm going to knock on your mum's door again. She'll sort this out. Hey, where's your... You better take that with you. Right. Ezra! Aiden's being annoying. Oh no, I've turned into a dobby dob artist.
Pick a bum bum.
Oh,
Pick a stuffed. Pick a bum bum.
pick a bum bum.
Pick a stuffed.
Pick your own snot. No. What are you doing? Right. Looks like I'm going to have to go to your parents' place and let them know that you've been annoying me, and I might have some repercussions. Might be some repercussions. Okay. Fucking annoying, Jesus. Fuck off. Where's their fucking parents? God, don't their parents? They just don't care, you know? It's like, as long as they're not annoying me, I don't care. Oh, God. Is somebody give me a super chat for another shot? I fucking need it after that. Jesus Christ. I owe you 2 fireballs. Chin Chin beer can. Luke Smith, cheers. Beer can? What are you talking about? I just had to deal with... Oh, a Chinese burn. Did I see that? Oh, a Chinese burn. Yeah, no. Because if I teach him the Chinese burn, he'll be doing it to me for the next 2 hours. Oh, for fucking sake. Where's that fucking fireball? I think I need something a little bit harder. No, actually, I got this shitty... worst tequila that ever was made. God, look at these fucking ants in my place now. Oh, God. Let's hope this helps numb some of those senses. Oh, what the hell? No, they're standing on the chairs. Oh, and he's got a Batman mask on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Serenity now! Right. I tell you what, maybe I'll throw a glass of water through that screen door. That'll learn him. I don't think he'll be doing that again. He'll go and dob on me now. No, they don't have a hose there. No. They don't have a hose. But I tell you what, it got rid of them. Oh, and I wouldn't piss in the glass. That's a bit rough. Nothing wrong with a little bit of water to get rid of some problem animals. There's a cat that sleeps on that chair out there, actually. When I walk out there, if I see it, I sneak back inside, get a glass of water, and then I just walk up and throw it on him, because I don't want him sleeping there. Because he kills my lizards, and he, what else does he do? Puts hair all over my chair. They'll be back. Wait, I'll probably get the mother coming over here now. Did you throw water on my son? I said, yes. Yes, I did. Pepsi's hard to get off. I can hear them coming back now.
Hello.
Oh, you are kidding me! Didn't you learn a lesson? Did you just go and change shirts or something? Right, I'm going to have to go and tell your mum. Right. Right, I'm going to have to go and tell her. Being very annoying.
Ooh, kitty. Come, kitty dog.
The mum, I was going, can you like control your kids or something? She goes, did you try yelling at them? I said, no, I don't want to yell at them, you know, I'm not a yeller. So I threw some water at him. She goes, oh yeah, you would have loved that. And then he's walking around like, oh no, I won't tell you. But yeah, both the mothers are next door drinking wine while they send their kids around here to annoy me. Bloody hell. No wonder. Bloody hell. No, they're not my kids. If they were my kids, they'd be annoying someone else's, my other neighbours. No, they're actually pretty cool kids, actually. They're really nice. They're just having fun, so... I won't deny kids trying to have fun, but if they can't just come around my place and start annoying me. And they are pretty annoying, aren't they? Oh, that's all right, Bill. It's all right, mate. Was there a super chat there that I missed there? Oh, Magical Music TV. Was there another one back here that I missed? It was probably Beer Can Chicken getting up me for some reason. I know Luke Smith and Beer Can Chicken getting up me. Yeah. I'm used to that. But what was the other one? Oh, Magical Music TV. Holy heck, it's GregO Clock. Time for a few these ones. Only a Magical Music TV for all things music. Are you trying to get me to say that just so you can use it as a soundbite or something? Holy heck, it's GregO Clock. Time for a few of these ones. Only on Magical Music TV for all things music. That reminds me, I was flicking through what was it called? The shorts. And remember that guy from, that homeless guy who had the radio voice, blah, blah, blah. And one of his videos came up and I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. Apparently he's fallen back off the wagon. From homeless to Hollywood. Which is never a good thing. If somebody mentions Hollywood, automatically I think negative stuff. I think I'd rather be homeless than be in Hollywood. If they were my kids, they'd be 30. Well, you never know, mate. they're not behind me. If they were behind me, I'd be able to hear them quite easily because they're as noisy as fuck. You're going to surfers next weekend from NZ. Oh shit, bro. Make sure you wear a slip, slop, slap. Or as we slip, slop, slap, or as we say in New Zealand, slip, slop, slop. You got to put on a hat. Make sure you're always wearing sun lotion when you're in Australia. I can't emphasize that enough. If you want to walk around with no shirt on, fine. But make sure you cover your whole body in sun lotion, because otherwise you will pay the price. And that's not a threat. That's a promise. Make sure you go and get some fish and chips after you slop, slop and slop. You're from Yorkshire but live in New Zealand. Oh no, you went from bad to worse. Well, what else can you do? And a chili bun full of beers. Get some chili buns. Got a chili bun full of beer and go and get some fish and chips. Make sure you slop, slop, slop though. And don't go for the helicopter ride. I don't think they got any helicopters left. Don't go for the helicopter ride to SeaWorld, bro. Tasmania's finest. God, what the hell are those kids up to now? Oh, good. They're going for a swim in the pool. Oh, thank God. I can probably go outside. Open up some windows again, get some ventilation happening through here, because it's the middle of summer in Queensland, mate. The last thing you want to do is shut your windows. Oh, God. Don't shut your windows, bro. Oh, look, my chair's all wet. Where they were standing on my chair. That's all right. Oh, no, look at this. Look at this. I need to clean my windowsill. That's the kids pouring at my windowsill. Right. It is pretty dirty. I need to get the hose up here, actually. I need to get the hose up here and get it, do a bit of cleaning. Oh, excuse me. I haven't done any fishing lately. I've been busy moving I've been moving 3 houses at the moment, plus trying to renovate mine. It's been very hectic, and well, it didn't help that it's cricket season, but now cricket season's finished. It'll help. It'll be a lot easier. You can buy carver in Australia now. Well, that's something I'll never get. Oh, you've always been. I've seen carver in shops before. But carver's just, it doesn't do it for me, man. Why would you want to drink some muddy water to get a slight numbness when you can just go and pull a cone or something? Or drink a couple of beers? Does the same thing. Except a lot easier with some beautiful flavours instead of some crappy mud tasting shit. That's what I think anyway. What do you think? That's more important. Cheers. Gin still? No, I don't have a gin still. I make hand sanitizer and the oils for lava lamps, you know. Oh God, beer can chicken. Jeez. You're a teacher and can't get pot without the stigma. Well, it's legalised, man. You just go, you call up the pot doctor. Nowadays, just Google pot doctor. You pay like $200 to the pot doctor. Tell them you've got anxiety and some other things, and they'll write you out a script for all the pot you want, mate. And then you go to the chemist and pick it up. Those days are gone. There's the new days nowadays, and you can easily just get prescribed pot. I could get it tomorrow if I was a pot smoker. Lucky for me, I wouldn't touch that stuff. Except for last night, maybe. Someone, I might have the script for it. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go and get a script for it to show you how easy it is to get it. Yeah, it's a little bit more expensive than buying it from your roadside dealer, but you can easily go and call up the pot dispenser doctor, and they'll text you a script, and you just take it down to the chemist, and they'll fill that script, dude. Mate, it's legal now. It's literally legal. You just got to tell them you've got anxiety, bit of an eating disorder, a bit of trauma. I'm sure someone's got some trauma from whatever. They want your business, so they'll give it to you. Well, it is in Queensland at least. I know tons of people that get prescribed weed. Tons of it. I've seen it. It comes in one of those child-proof jars that and it's like buds. It's these thick buds. I've seen it, mate. It's a true story. Oh, you're in Western Australia. Don't they have it over there? Oh, well, I'm sure you can, like, I know in Tasmania, I thought they had it. But if you're up here, you're allowed to travel with it right around the country because it's a prescribed, something prescribed. So I don't know what the laws are there, but you could probably call a Queensland doctor, a Queensland pot doctor, do a telehealth. It's just telehealth. They will write you out a script. Oh yeah, but then you've got to fulfill the script. Well, you just get the script at a chemist here and they'll post it to you. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think that's how it works. I don't know how it works, mate. But what I will try and do is get a script for some marijuanas. How's that sound? Mind you, it's not cheaper than it costs about the same as buying it off old Bobby from the pub. It costs about the same there, but you've got to pay for the doctor's fee. But if you've got health insurance, it gives you money back on your scripts. You get money back from your health insurance, and suddenly your ounce of prescribed whatevers has just gone right down. Instead of paying $10 a gram, if you get a 12-gram jar, you get $100 back or something. So apparently. If I don't know I do know how it works, so I am right up there with the knowledge, so blow that out your ass. I know how it works, man. I'm down with all these things. You think I just sit at home watching daytime television all day? No, I'm studying on how to get weed legally And you can get it in Queensland. You can get it like that. Boom. From the local chemist too. I know that for a fact because I've seen it, and personally I've seen it. So I know. Or you just drive down to Nimbin, but you don't want to drive there, mate. It's Nimbin, one is a shithole, and two, it even from the Gold Coast, it's another hour of winding roads through these crappy rainforests, and some of the worst road in the world goes to Nimbin. There's this one road that you have to drive up. It's just potholes, and it's like a proper bitumen road. It's the worst road you've ever been on. You need a joint to drive home because it's so bad. It's so bad. I wouldn't recommend driving under the influence of that stuff. Nimbin potholes, yes. Seriously, the potholes there are disgraceful. Disgraceful. You don't want to have to be driving to Nimbin. It is well, the towns are pretty crappy anyway, but hey. Was on LC's panel. What? Oh, there's the cat. Meow. My neighbour's walking the cat. Mullumbimby. Mate, you can buy it bloody... If I walked 200 metres that way, I can buy some. That's why I don't understand why all the governments just don't legalise it and grab the taxes off it. They're bloody idiots. Do you know why? Because politicians are fucking idiots. And we know that as a fact. All you have to do is look at America nowadays. America is the prime example of how fucked society is. Under their well, it's not even democratic now, is it? It's just postal votes. Whoever can print the most postal votes wins the election. That's what it is nowadays. Even the lorikeets agree with me. Canada too, yeah, probably Australia nowadays. I think last election was pretty legitimate because ScoMo is fucking useless. But I think some of the other ones, anything to do with the Greens winning something, then you know it'll be illegitimate. The Big Bash, I do watch, like, my team generally is the Brisbane Heat, but if they're playing, I can't watch. I was watching the Big Bash last night. As soon as I turned it on, it was like, I forget who was watching, but it was like none for 78 or something. I turn it on, oh, it's none for 78. Next ball, boom, wicket. Next ball, after that one, boom, another wicket. I was like, fuck, so I had to turn it off because I felt bad for the team because as soon as I started watching, they started going downhill. And I'm not sure if they won or lost. My favourite sport to watch, I love Test cricket. Even though it's the most boring, slow, just takes forever, I love Test cricket. Although, if I wake up early enough on a Monday morning and the American football's on, I don't mind watching that, the NFL. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like watching the NFL. It's slow and boring. It's kind of like cricket, except everyone's wearing helmets. Yeah. Although I think they're trying to speed the game up with 30-second hups or whatever. Well, the Hobart Hurricanes, yes. That's my other team. But yeah, I'm enjoying the NFL as well. I sit and easy. I'll sit and watch a game of that. I owe you and Luke 3 shots. Go over the Hurricanes, mate. Yep. You just got your third sunspot removed. Behind your ear, in your hair. Holy shit. Yeah, you better be careful, mate. That's why I keep saying. Especially to those New Zealanders coming here. Sloop, sloop, sloop. Actually, now it's sloop, 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 sloop. I think it's slip on a shirt, slop on sunscreen, slap on a hat, slide on some sunnies, and suck off the old GregO. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Strikers versus Renegades playing now. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll be watching that. As long as the Heat's not playing, I can watch. Because I can't watch the Heat play. Because they are so bad. Oh, seek some shade. That's it. That's right. It's got, what's his name, that cricket, that the old opener, big opener who used to open all the time. Oh, there's kitty cat. Meow. Slim Shady. Hayden, yeah, that's it. Hate us. Slip on a shirt, slap on sunscreen, slap on a hat, seek shade, and slide on some sunnies. That's it. That's the new one. But it's fair enough, man. Seriously, if you come to Australia, if you're watching from overseas and you come to Australia, you have got to wear sun lotion or keep a shirt on or something, because you will get third-degree sunburns if you're outside without a shirt on for like 15 minutes. You'll end up in hospital. So all you have to do is rub some sun lotion on. I've got the scars right here. Oh no, it's not that one. This one. Or was it this one? Maybe it was that. I just saw that tattoo thing. I got bloody, I can't even see them now. It's too dark. Well, I got scars, big scar on my back, scars here from getting cancers cut off. Because I used to wear like no shirt or singlets. I used to just walk around in singlets all the time. Yeah, you'll look like a boiled lobster. You think Queensland sun's bad? You should go to Tasmania, mate. Mate, there's it could be snowing. Like when I was in Tassie, it was freezing cold. I've got like 10 jumpers on. As soon as the sun came out, it felt like someone put on a heat lamp, and you got to take all those jumpers off, and you stand there in your t-shirt, and you're like, oh fuck, it's fucking boiling. And then the sun goes behind a cloud, and it drops. Temperature drops like 30 degrees, and you're like, oh fuck, it's freezing. It's bloody crazy. What age did I get my first one? I was pretty old actually. I've got fair skin. Like I've got moles, freckles. I've got very fair skin. Irish, English, Scottish descent. So my skin is like, you couldn't ask for a worse skin to be in Australia. It's not full ginger, but I do have ginger in my bloodline. But my first one I got cut out was in my 30s or 40s, so might have been about 40. Could have been about 40, I reckon. So I'm pretty lucky. Ooh, Mr. Redbeard. Ooh, me potatoes. Your first tattoo, your mum gave birth and you got a number tattooed. Oh, were you born in Auschwitz or something? Maybe you're born in America. That's what they're the way they're heading nowadays. I am 54 years old. Tassie Freo game in 2028. Yeah, well, they should be getting their football team. Will they be playing in Hobart or Launceston? I hope it's Hobart because Launceston. I don't know why anyone would want to live in Launceston. It's like one hill that goes down that way that's like this steep, then it goes to the bottom, and then it goes another hill like that on the other side. It's a nice place, but I'd rather live in Hobart. Or I'd rather live on the Gold Coast, actually. Which is, funnily enough, is where I live. The 80s, mate, the 80s were awesome. I was in high school in the 80s. And that in the 80s, you could, I had my license, you could go out getting blind drunk and drive home, no worries. Not that I ever did that, but you could be 15 years old, get your school ID, open up the plastic, change the date, put the plastic back with some glue, and then go to the bouncer if he asks you for ID and it said you're 18, and he'd go, rightio. Such good times, mate. The 80s were awesome. They were so good. The 90s were awesome too. I'm sure the 70s were good as well. But yeah, I mean, we used to go night clubbing, underage, where you could buy drinks, but I wasn't into drinking at all, so I'd illegally drive somewhere, and but you could drive home, no worries. You could illegally go into a nightclub, drink all you want, and then drive home without a license. That was the 80s. Not that I ever did any of those things, but I heard about some stories from other people that might have done that. Oh, terrible, terrible. Let me just add that I would never recommend anyone do that. Just in case YouTube thingamy things are listening. Dirty fucking commies. Wish they'd stay out of my fucking life. But hey, gotta pander to the fascists nowadays, don't you? Or else, I really hope I get cancelled one day. My dream in life is to get cancelled. And I'm sure it'll happen, but hey, maybe one day. Great music in the, what was that? Echo and the Bunnymen? Pseudo Echo. I've got Pseudo Echo albums in my thingamy. I got so much vinyl from the 80s. I don't have any Uncanny X-Men. No, in the 80s, it was amyl nitrate. Remember that? Somebody would have a little bottle of amyl, and you'd be dancing on the dance floor at the gay nightclub, and someone would walk around with a bottle of amyl, and they'd stick it under your nose, and you'd have a sniff, and then you'd end up on the floor. You're like, oh, fucking hell, what was that? And then you'd get up again, keep dancing. No, I wasn't into drugs or alcohol when I was growing up. I was a very wholesome young man, very wholesome. Oh, the geckos are out too. The old amyl nitrate, mate. I think somebody had some just recently that I did something and somebody said, oh, here's some amyl. I was like, oh my God, I hadn't heard about that stuff in ages. Lock that door. I got the mega Megatron security screen here. So even if somebody comes through here with a some sort of a tank or some sort, they still can't get in. Fully secure, my unit. Fully secure. With the Amiltron. The Amiltron 68. Good old Amiltrons. When I first tried Mary Jane, I can't remember. I wasn't young though. It might have been like could have been late teens maybe. And then I never got into it. I was like, oh yeah, that was fun, but I never got into it. It was just like, oh yeah, that was fun. I remember once for a school excursion we went down to where was it? Snowy Mountains. Went to Snowy Mountains on a school excursion for a ski trip or something. And we were staying in these dormitories or whatever, and somebody had a cigarette. So we took the ends off, rolled them up, and there was a guy, you know, one of those guys in high school, and he was like, oh, we were going, oh, we got some marijuana. Who wants to try some? Oh, me. We went out and we were just having puffs on this cigarette with no filter and going, oh, fuck, oh, I'm ripped. And like the guy who's never had it before, he's like, oh, I don't really feel anything. And we're like, oh, fuck off, mate, you must be hardcore. And he's like, are you sure it's not just tobacco? What are you fucking, you gotta be kidding me, mate. Poor bastard. But he called us out. He's going, that tastes like tobacco to me. The good old days, mate. Greening out on nicotine. That were the days. None of those marijuanas. There might have been drugs around, but I wasn't in that scene. I wasn't into drugs. I wasn't into drinking. I was just into, I don't know what I was into. Maybe I was trying to get laid. It was funny at high school. I didn't have a lot of male friends, but God, the women loved me. I was batting women off in those days. I had so many women that just wanted to hang out with me. I think they might have thought I was gay or something. So that was fine. They soon found out I wasn't. Yeah, mate. Oh yeah. Rob's first car. I know my first car was a Holden Sunbird. Holden Sunbird, bird of the sun. I'm not too sure. I think it might have been a 1800. I was working all through high school. I used to work Wednesday night and Saturday nights until 2 a.m. This was while I was at high school. I used to work till 2 a.m. I was getting paid like $17 an hour or something, which back then was heaps. I was working as an inserter at the Courier Mail, sticking those. In those days, you had to pick up the paper. You'd have like all those pamphlets and shit, and you stick those in. You'd stick those in and make the big piles of newspapers. Yeah, it's getting paid good money, and I saved like $1,500 or something, or $2,000. I spent that on my first car. The old Sunbird, an inserter. That was the job description. You spent 18K on a car? Fucking hell. Like back in the day, oh, you could have bought a house for that. Jesus. You had a Datsun 280Z. Oh my God, they were flash ass. An Austin Kimberley hydroelastic suspension. Oh, that sounds nice. Remember, I think one of my friends had, what are they called? Austin Kimberley. It was something like that. And it just used to blow oil out the exhaust like constantly. He used to put like 4 liters of oil in that thing every week. And he bought this red turbo sticker and stuck it on the back. And then he felt cool. Fuck, that thing chewed oil. My car was pretty good. I remember when I sold it and he goes, oh, you're gonna have to fix up the whatever that, you know, when you have those washers or something in the steering and get a new something. Well, that's gonna cost another $100. I was like, fuck, don't want to spend $100. Anyway, I got it done, and after I got that done, mate, that car drove so much better, and I was spewing that I had to sell it after that. I thought, oh, you had a Magna. We used to call those smoke machines. The old Magna, Mitsubishi smoke machine. Mate, those Magnas used to just blow oil like nothing else on the planet. But after I sold my Holden Sunbird, I got a Lancia Beta. My brother's friend was selling his Lancia Beta. Man, he got a dodgy roadworthy for it. It had air bubbles in the oil, but man, that thing was a really nice car. It was really cool. Probably worth a fortune nowadays. I had Holden HQs. I had a car called a Nicky, which was this piece of shit Russian crap. I had a Nissan, one of those Nissan station wagons, really ugly. Like the ugliest Nissan you can think of. Had these big, yeah, I had a Nicky. Yep. You had a Lancia too. A Lada Nicky, yep, yeah, I had one of those. No, the Nissan with the big square head tail lights at the back. Your boyfriend has a 68 Camaro with a quick shift. I wouldn't even know what a quick shift does. But yeah, I rolled that. I could tell you the story about that, but I'm sure the insurance company wouldn't like it. A Nissan Gazelle, a Prairie. No, it wasn't a Prairie. It was like not the Pathfinder. It was like the sedan. It was a sedan. Ugly as sin, that car. I had one of those Toyota Surfs as well. That was fun, except the engine fucked up on that thing. I had to hill start it. I lived on a hill, but I had to hill start my car for like 3 years. And every time I ever went anywhere, I had to find a hill so I could hill start it. So if it was like, oh, Greg, do you want to go down the Gold Coast? I'm like, no, I can't go there. There's no hills. But I had to clutch start my car for 3 years. And then I traded it in on that last car I got, the Triton. And I've had that for, that'll be 14 years this year. I've had the Triton. I'm due for a new car, but who can afford one? One day I'll get a new car, a nice 4x4 something. I remember always seeing in America, like the second-hand car market was so cheap, and you'd see, oh yeah, I paid $3,000 for this 2-year-old car with 5,000 Ks on the clock and stuff. But since Biden got in, destroyed the economy. Well, nowadays, good luck. All right. I'm just wondering if I should crack one of these open. Oh, that's right. I had an XD Falcon V8. I had a V8 with gas. XD Falcon with a twin system out the side, Fairmont gear. I paid $2,000 for it. Fuck, that was a nice car. It sounded so good, man. The big rumbling 4.9 litre V8. Don Burke? No, that's me. You obviously weren't here before. Yeah, not funny, Karen. You got an extra. You want to get the new model? Yeah. You have to pay in full. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not getting I won't be getting a new car for another couple of years. Because one, I'm not paying full price for a car. And that's it. I'm not paying full price. No. I need to get at least, if I'm going to spend $60,000 on a car, I need to get at least $7,000 off the ticket price. Or otherwise, I can go and get fucked. Anyway, I've got this Japanese acai here. I'm not fond of the Japanese ones. They're very watery tasting. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. Cheers. Mate, the Australian-made acai is much better. Go to the auctions. Mate, everyone's going to the auctions. Datsun Pulsar. Yeah, those Pulsars were pretty good cars, actually. Those Pulsars, they were around for ages, weren't they? And then they changed it to the Teeter, and then no one bought them. And then they changed it back to the Pulsar, and then everyone, by that stage, had thought, nah, I don't trust them. Nissan really shot themselves in the foot with their cars. They used to be one of the best car brands, and then they just, I don't know what they did, but I think they tried their hardest to fuck their name up, and they did a really good job at it. Because now I wouldn't touch a Nissan. Oh, and Cortina. Yeah, wouldn't it be good if you had a garage and you could have kept all these old cars that you had? My brother had the best car collection, man. It was all V8s. He had the big Ford Fairmonts, like the 78 model ones, those big ones, like with the headlights, one on top of each other, but he had the headlights next to each other. He had this Ford Landau that was the most beautiful, to this day, one of the most beautiful cars I've ever seen. The Ford Landau, and the headlight covers that went when you turn the headlights on. Oh, mate. It was a fastback. He had Valiants, V8 Valiants, Monaros. Oh, mate. Now he drives this V8, he loves V8s, my brother. He drives this V8 Volvo. One of those V8 Volvo station wagons that's like 20 years old. Loves it. Loves his V8s, mate. Cheapest chips cars? Yeah, not nowadays, mate. Oh, V8 Kingswood, no seatbelt in the back. Oh yeah. I remember we had Kingswoods, and Like we used to take like 3 families with us somewhere, and there'd be like 6 of us in the front seat, and like another 6 in the back seat, and then like 4 more people just sitting in the boot area with the window down, sucking in exhaust fumes. Ah, good old days, mate. Going on those big long drives out to Carnarvon Gorge with the back window down, with all the luggage spread out. You were just lying there, sucking in CO2 from the exhaust. That's probably what's wrong with me. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. You got an Outlander. Yeah, those new X-Trail Outlander things, they're nice looking. I would never pay full price though. Not for a Nissan. No way. I'd rather go and get a what are they, a GWM. One of those GWM utes. I'd rather go and get one of them. 34,000 for a ute, 4-wheel drive ute with everything. 5 years warranty. Just pray that it doesn't stuff up on you when you're in somewhere around Alice Springs, because you ain't getting home from there, brother. No way. The F-150s come. I've seen a few F-150s around. God, they're nice looking. My favourite looking car is the Ford Ranger, the new one. Ooh, I just can't bring myself around to getting a Ford though. Paying top dollar for a Ford. It's just like, if I was gonna have a car, because I keep my cars for like 15 years or 10 years. I just could not bring myself around to thinking that my Ford would last me that 15 years. But God, they got the best looking cars though. No, I wouldn't get a Nissan. I'd never get a Nissan. I wouldn't get I'd get a Toyota. I'd probably just have to get a Toyota. A Dodge, I wouldn't get a Dodge. I would never get anything American made. I'd never get anything made in America or anything made in Europe. I'd be getting Asian made, or except for China. I wouldn't get a Chinese made. Yeah, I mean, we get all those big trucks out here. We got all the big American ones, the Dodge Rams and the Chevy whatevers, and the big Ford somethings. They're made in Thailand, but those Thai people, they work hard. I'm sure their factories are up to spec. Better than a factory in America, that's for sure. Or Germany. I would never get a... I don't know where those Amaroks are made. A friend of mine's got an Amarok. He loves it. But I couldn't trust a German-made car. Yeah, I'd just get a Hilux. I'd love Hyundai or a Kia to start making utes, because I'd get a Hyundai or a Kia ute, because they're brand names you can trust. But I'd never get a German-made car. No way. If you ever all you have to do is look at tow trucks. If you ever see a tow truck, look on the back of it. Guaranteed it's a German car. Guaranteed. Every time. Yeah, Kias are good. Like one of my favourite cars that if I was into sports cars and 4-doors, is that Kia Stinger. Man, those things are beautiful. They're beautiful looking cars. They look like they're made well. Twin turbo V6 or something. The Isuzu. Yeah, the Isuzu's good. Yep. One day I'll get a new car. I'm guessing it's probably 5 years away. So I'm going to have to keep my Triton for another 5 years, which is fine because it's 14 years old and it's done 87,000 Ks. So it's like new. It's like brand new. Except for the radio buttons. All the buttons are missing. Worst radio that you could have asked for. A Chrysler 300C. Six years old and 130,000 Ks. Crike. You're a concierge in Brisbane. Get to drive everything. Do you check for like cocaine in the glove box? Just scrape little bits out? May as well. Who knows, mate? It could be full of it. Just got to make sure that it's not cartel. That's all. You average 12 to 14,000 a year. Yeah, I think I only do maybe 5,000 a year. Well, my car, it's got 87,000 Ks and it's 14 years old. So what's that say? That's 50, 60, 70,000. So it's like, yeah, like 6,000 Ks a year I do. Mind you, couple of those years I was working at Infinity and I got a work car. So I was driving around in all these beautiful brand new cars, a couple of years. Yeah, I was looking because I changed my oil back in 2020 at 82,000 Ks and now it's 87,000 Ks and that's only 5,000 Ks. So I was sort of like, should I wait until 10,000 Ks before I do that or what? When Greg wore a suit, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Lincoln Kane? Bloody hell. Get shots in you, mate. How about a shot of water? What do you reckon, Lincoln? Wow, a big red one from Lincoln Kane. Wow, cheers, mate. I hope I didn't interrupt your live stream. Sorry, I didn't realise you were doing one, but mate, wow, cheers, man. Good on you, mate. Not even Wednesday yet. Cheers, Rach S. G'day, Rach. Haven't seen you before here. Not even Wednesday yet. Cheers. Yeah, wait till tomorrow. If I'm allowed to. Every 5,000 Ks, I should change my oil. Yeah, well, you know. I reckon with the oils nowadays, you can probably get away with 10,000 Ks. So I don't think I'll be changing my oil for another 2 years. Or I could drain the oil and keep my filter. Because the filter in my car is like $70. Last Wednesday I got pretty razzed. Did I? God. Yeah, I'm not too proud of that if that's what happened. But Lincoln Kane wants some shots. I'll tell you what, for that, Lincoln, I'll give you a fireball, which I'm not proud of, but I'll give you one of these. That's if he's still here. He's probably still doing a live stream. Nathan, your car burns enough oil so you don't need to change it. You just keep refilling. Exactly, mate. Replay the last hour. Oh no, God, no. So Lincoln gets shots, but Luke and I don't. I gave you your fucking shots. What are you talking about? There you go. Here's I gave you shots, so you can't be whinging. God. Yes, I did. I gave shots. I've done 2 shots. Luke gave me $5 to do a shot, and for $5 you're not getting a full shot. Come on. But out of $5 that I get from here, YouTube takes 30%. The tax man takes another 30%, which leaves me 40. Out of $5 I get $2. And you want me to do a full shot for $2? Bloody hell, mate. You got to understand the economics of it. Anyway, you had 2 shots. We paid for 5. What do you mean you paid for 5? You gave me $5. Bloody what's it in fucking bloody Luke gave me $5. What are you talking about? God, you guys fucking. What do you think I made them? Do you think this stuff grows on trees? Well, the sugar does. That makes it. So you're right. So here's to that. And here's to you, Lincoln. Cheers. Oh, God. You're not the one having to do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it smells like... if someone from Avatar, one of those blue people, bent over and they stuck their ass in my face, that's what this would smell like. Not too bad, actually. Cheers. Ah. Ah. What are you talking about? Oh. God, I can't wait to get rid of this fucking bottle of Fireball. Please, someone get me to do a shot of something. What about a shot of Cointreau? What the hell is this stuff anyway? Oh fuck, it's 40% alcohol. This is stronger. This Cointreau is stronger than tequila. Okay, I'll do a shot of Cointreau. Oh God! How am I supposed to have a shot of that? It smells like shit. What's it even taste like? Oh fuck, it's strong. Oh God! I can't do shots of that. I'm gonna have to mix that with something. Maybe some tonic. Might go well with tonic. Bloody hell, yeah. Listen. Now you just listen here. I'm just some dipshit loser with a telephone that has access to the internet. And I just live stream, okay? Schweppes. Don't leave home without it. I wonder what Cointreau and... well, we'll find out. Cointreau and... Oh, God, I just remembered. I still got my whole can there of Asahi. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got like 3 drinks on the go here. Sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Sounds like a typical night at GregO's place. 3 drinks on the go. And I've got these little ants here that I have to keep crushing. I don't know where they're getting into. I don't know what they're eating. But I sprayed surface spray around the other day, and I got these they're the tiniest little ants you've ever seen. Anyway, I had a shot at ticket. I've had 3 fireball shots, and I had a shot of this crap. It was for you guys, but look, I've got to try and shut you fuckers up. Otherwise, you'll be whinging constantly. Cheers. Oh, God, I don't want to fucking drink this shit. Ah! Can't wait for this fucking bottle to be finished. God, just makes me want to dry reach everywhere. Good. There you go, beer can chicken. And Luke Smith. I'm done. There you go. There's your $5 worth. Let me have a sip of this Cointreau and tonic. Oh, that's half decent. Cointreau and tonic could be my next drink. Oh, my current drink, one of them. Actually, that's pretty good. Cointreau and tonic. Wow. I think I might have discovered something there. Have I got a lemon or lime I can squirt in there? Or some semen? I thought I had a lemon. I got some apricot delights. Thanks, Karen. I was eating those the other day. Actually, last night I went through half the packet. Yummer. I've still got the caramel here, which I took out of the fridge. It's nearly gone, but I had to take it out of the fridge because, yeah, I think room temperature chocolate's probably the best chocolate. But I'm sure I had a lemon. Oh, here it is. Yes! Stick a slice of that in somewhere. I don't know which one's which. I never know which one to finish on. Gotta wipe it on your shirt though, don't you? Right, here we go. Watch your fingers. Be careful. Oh, Jesus. How many seeds is in this thing? Look at that. That was from one cut. Bloody hell, it's the seediest lemon that's ever existed. All right. Oh, fuck. Bloody dropped it everywhere. All right, here we go. Just get rid of these seeds. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah. Yum. I am loving the Cointreau and tonic. It could be my new drink. Rach S, not even Wednesday yet. Cheers. Thanks, Rachel. What? No, I didn't. For $100, I need to drink half a bottle or more. How's get fucks out? SCO971. Peace at GregO from Lincoln Kane chat. Oh, wow. Thanks, SCO. Welcome to GregO. Probably not your cup of tea, but... okay. Listen. All you guys out there, I'm not sure if you're tea drinkers, but let me show you a nice piece of tea that's awesome. Hang on. If you want to taste some good tea, if you're into teas, if you tried the Australian afternoon from Twinnings, Australian afternoon. It's got kangaroos on it. It's got reckon whatever that is. Mate, brisk and full-bodied. Mate, this one here is so tasty. When I'm drinking tea, this is the tree I drink. Tree? The Australian afternoon. Better than that English breakfast crap. That stuff doesn't leave your stomach churning. It's really good. In fact, I got my mum onto that, and she's a big tea drinker, and she goes, oh my God, such a wonderful tea. So just letting you know. So thank you, SCO971, US dollars too, $5. Tell you what, I'm gonna reno my whole kitchen now with that $5 from the US, although since Biden's been in office, that $5 is probably only worth about 35 cents, but hey. Get the likes up. Good on you, Lincoln. Beer bongs. Who's up for beer bongs? Mate, where's my bucket? I wonder if I can do it with an old kettle. That should be fun. Dark bottle of beer going. Oh yeah, actually, do you want me to bring that one out? Well, I've still got a full fucking bottle here of Asahi, 500ml can. Still got to finish this. I've got this on the go too, plus I've got shots of fireballs happening. And this stuff. God. I've got so much stuff here on the go. You guys got no idea. I'm on my way like last week. 2 shots for 100. Mate, listen. Just let me go at my... Oh, dingo, 77. What the fuck? Get some bourbon and some gin next. Dan Murphy's run. Oh, dingo! Right, mate, I'm all down for bourbon, oh, dingo. Don't you worry about that, mate. I love bourbon. So I will go and get some bourbon. I live right near a Dan Murphy's, mate. I'll be straight there tomorrow. Unless I'm renovating. Unless I've got to drive to Brisbane tomorrow because I'm moving house. I'm actually moving in between 3 houses at the moment. So, oh, dingo. Thanks very much. Oh, dingo 77. Well, get some bourbon and some gin. Well, I do have some gin here. Just so happens, we did a gin making course. So I've got some gins here. These were ones that Melissa made. She made this one. And I made this one from our gin making course. So very... well, I haven't tasted them yet, but I really hope they don't taste like the arse end of a ibis. Because there's plenty of those filthy ibis around, mate. And the last thing I want to do is taste the arse end out of that thing. Anyway, cheers. Didn't get any of them. I'll try with this one. I've got to finish this can off. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. I've discovered, one thing I have discovered is that Japanese Asahi beers in the 500ml cans that everyone raves about. It's the last time I'll be buying them. It tastes like, it's kind of tastes like American beer. Tasteless, watery, no flavour. But if you can get 10 cents back on in the recycling, I'd be really happy with that. Otherwise, mate, I wouldn't waste my time. I won't be getting the 500ml Asahis again because they do not taste any good. Unless you're American and you're used to American beers. Now, if you like American beers, you'll like this. But if you've got testicles and some testosterone running through your veins, you're not going to like it. But thanks, Odingo. I will be getting some bourbon. Oh, I love bourbon, mate. Oh, I love bourbon. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Can't wait to get some of that into me. Okay, a bit of Twinings. Dan's back. Don't pass out like Lincoln did last week. Oh, Dan Hanley. Did you hear that? Wow, that was Dan Hanley. He sent me a super chat via my PayPal. Oh, thanks, Dan. I can't look at it now without losing my reception. But, sorry, Dan in Miami. Dan in Miami, sorry. Thank you, Dan in Miami, for your PayPal super chat. I just can't read it at the moment. But Dan in Miami, thank you very much. I'm drinking out of the can. I need to have it in a glass. What the fuck? What difference would that make? Let's find out. I bet it makes zero difference. Well, it looks even more American. Sweet F, no bubbles, piss weak. Looks like one of those German pornos. You know, the ones where sprinkles. Oh, I want some sprinkles. That's what that looks like. Apparently, not that I would know. Flat, no head. Kind of like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Although, in saying that, the nose is much better that way. Thank you very much for whoever said that. Dan in Miami, was that you? Read where it's brewed. Read where what's brewed. Read the can. I'm reading the can. It's brewed in Japan. Hey, that's rhymes, mate. And I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Oh, I did it again. Ding dong dan. Oh, what the hell? Right. Beer. Contains approximately 2 standard drinks per can. Oh, yeah, no wonder it gets you fucking shit-faced. All right. Imported to Australia. Brewed and made in Japan by Asahi breweries. In other words, it's made with radiation water. Some radiation water mixed in with some tidal waves and anime. Oh, I just got another text thing there. Was that the same one? Oh no, that's Dan. Dan in Miami again. Bloody hell, Dan in Miami. Hey Dan, are you sure? Are you sure? I don't want to have to be refunding these things again. Yeah, if I had I'd have to. I'm using my phone, Dan. Yeah, can you leave the message in the chats? You sent once, mate. 7:41. Is it only 7 o'clock? God, I thought it was like 1 a.m. God, it feels like 1 a.m. Seems like I've been going forever. Oh, God. Well, I think, what? Hang on, let's see. Sorry, Dan, I can't look at your things right now. Looks like shit. What? Asahi is a good beer. Well, generally it is, but mate, this is made in Japan stuff. It tastes like tidal waves, tsunami, and nuclear radiation energy. It's too flat. I don't like flat beer. Now, I know Americans love their beer as flat as they can get it. But us Aussies, mate, God bless you, no. We don't do that here. We don't do that. You guarantee everyone try for all big cans now brewed in Oz. Dude, the big cans aren't brewed in Oz. This is made in Japan, apparently. Beer, look. Beer, 5% alcohol, contains approximately whatever standard drinks, brewed and made in Japan. So your guarantee is worth shit, my friend. The can just said it right there. So no one trusts whoever that's. Mike, mate, your credibility's gone right down there. Your credibility's just gone right out the window. No, we don't drink flat beer, do we, Laura? You're not hillbillies. Are you sure? What was that, Dan? You sent once. Well, I got two things, Dan. The brewery is 10 miles from me. What brewery? The Asahi Brewery? You got my t-shirt in the frame. Oh, Sierra Nevada. Yeah. Well, Sierra Nevada, I thought the Sierra Nevada was from the Philippines. Weather report. All right, well, here we go. Oh, what? Hang on. We got another one. Dan in Miami. That one is $41 AUD. I'm sort of guessing that must be 30 US dollars. Would that be 30? I can't log in, Dan, because otherwise. But thanks, Dan. Dan in Miami. Happy New Year. Okay. Happy New Year. Thanks, Dan. And I can't see the other thing because otherwise I'll lose my reception. But This is the temperature here right now in my kitchen. 28 Faberjingles. No, it's 82 Faberjingles. Man. Oh, man. God damn those Faberjingles. I got 82 Faberjingles, 20 fucking whatever those things are. That's the weather report. It's humid as well because I live in the subtropics. It's tropical here, it's humid, it's warm, it is perfection in a glass. Cheers. That Cointreau and tonic with a slice of lemon. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I'll tell you why you wouldn't, because otherwise you get legless and start lying on the floor and rooting your tiles. You sent another just to make sure. Oh, damn. Sierra Nevada is from Nevada. Are you sure? $1 spirits shots. What the fuck? Time to get on the bongs. Oh, mate. If only I could. Chico, California. Is that anywhere near Lori Lightfoot's area? Doesn't she run Chico? Or is that Chicago? The base of Sierra Nevadas. It's 36 here. Oh, 36 degrees. On ya, Dan. Watching me neck beers is strangely satisfying. Huh. Well, it works two ways there, mate. It's strangely satisfying for me as well. Necking beers or drinking Cointreau and tonic with a dash of lemon. God, that's strong though. Mr. Schweppes, I think I need a little bit more of you in my mix there. I'll have a gin and tonic next, I think. Just for old time's sake. I've got all those, I've got my, you know, Melissa, my beautiful partner, who I love so much. She's so beautiful. Oh, she took me to, this one's mine. I put mint, ginger, cashew, lime, basil. What a weird combination. It's a shitty combination too, just quietly. Although it smells great. And Melissa's, she put, what she put here? Blackberry leaf, strawberry, raspberry, cola nut, hibiscus, frugi, and molista. Oh shit. Speak of the devil. Hers is way better. That was the old missus. You heard a fart? God damn. Are you wearing earphones or something? I thought I might have snuck that one out in a sneaky little obviously not. You guys, my phone, my Samsung S20 must be very, must be very good. Very good. Oh, Dingo 77. Cheers. Drink the Mrs. Gin. Mate, mate, you don't have to ask me that twice, mate. I just got to finish this one off first. The Cointreau, and unless I start a second glass, which was a loud one. What are you talking about? It was just my foot rubbing on the floor, that noise. That wasn't me farting. What are you talking about? God. Right. I've got to do I've got to drink my Mrs. Gin. Her gin is really good too. We made this at the gin school. So the old gin school here, you have to dye your thing, but you get all these herbs and spices you can choose from. Hers is amazing. Right, I've got to go and break the seal. Hang on a sec. Oh God. Hey, just check this out. My mum's Christmas lights. Ah. How cute's that? Oh. So I put them on the ground. They're those solar lights. I just put my mum's. She gave me some Christmas, some solar lights that I just put on the ground there. How cool, huh? Amazing. Amazing stuff. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Holy shit. Didn't realise it was so late. It should be about bedtime now, but I think I've got to have a gin for my old mate Odingo. Oh, God, where's the old missus? Oh, here it is. The Trugy gin. I need to have a Trugy gin. Hang on, let me just finish this one. Oh, God, that Cointreau and gin was Cointreau and something. All right. Okay, oh dingo. Let's see. Push that back in. Okay. This is Melissa's homemade gin that she made all on her own. I don't want to drink it all because when she comes to visit, she likes drinking it. Smells good. All right, a dash of lemon. Bit of juice in there too. And top shelf tonic water. Diet one, this one. Because the diet one tastes just as good as the normal one. I've learned that over a couple of sessions of tonic drinking. That it might take a little while to get used to the diet one, but in the end, mate, you don't get a body like this from drinking a full strength tonic. So the tonic. Here we go. Oh dingo. Let's suss it out. Oh, it's got a beautiful aroma. Smells so nice. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's almost too strong. Wow. Holy water. Well, that is, that's fucking crazy stuff. Fuck me. Bloody hell. Cheers, oh dingo. I haven't had that one before. I don't think I've had it before. KFC has issued me an apology, mate. KFC is... Okay, let me let you in on a little secret about KFC. I got invited to a KFC opening and I got the full tour of the KFC restaurant, and they were showing me how they cook everything. Everything's done by timer. And then they said, sit down, relax, we'll bring you out some stuff. They brought me out this tray of chips. It's undercooked. The chips are undercooked. I was going, these chips are undercooked. Oh yes, but that's what the timer says. I said, yeah, but they're undercooked, they're soggy. You know, they're slightly crisp, they're just above frozen. I'd be sending these back. Maybe you should probably try and cook them for another minute, maybe? Oh no, we can't do that. I was like, are you serious? Man, these are terrible. And then they bring out these chicken tenders. Oh, they had the normal chicken, which I cooked for 15 minutes, chicken pieces, and then the chicken tenders, which I cooked for like 8 minutes. But they're both coated in the same coating. The normal chicken comes out beautiful. The tenders, mate, the coating looks like it's still raw. And they bring it out, I bite into it, and it's crunchy. And I'm like, what the hell? This is like, it's raw chicken with an undercooked coating. Oh yes, but that's what the head office says. That's how we have to cook it. I'm like, are you guys fucking serious? Ever since then, I haven't been back to KFC because now I know how they cook it. They undercook the chips. They undercook the tenders. Just watching everything, I just can't eat KFC anymore. Like, to me, KFC is just, it's shit. I can't eat it. But Red Rooster, mate, Red Rooster to me now is top of the food chain as far as fast food goes. Because, I mean, I went to Red Rooster the other day and I got one of their $4.95 things. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect. KFC has gone so far downhill, it's unbelievable. And I'm really struggling to go back there to try anything. I don't want to eat their food anymore. But oh dingo, my Mrs. Jen is tasty as. I can see somebody using that recipe. What is that? What is that I'm tasting in there? What is that thing? Maybe it's the cola nut. Or it could be the hibiscus frugi. Delicious, mate. She could market this, no worries. But cheers, Odingo. Okay, let me just. I saw another super chat back here. Is Don Burke going to get the what? Tonic water. What? Dan? What do you mean tonic? Love tonic. Dave Mapstone. G'day, Dave Mapstone. Wow, have a look at his avatar. I dare anyone to look at Dave Mapstone's avatar and not wish they were sucking on his knob. Happy New Year to you, Dave Mapstone. Cheers, mate. God bless you, mate. God bless you. What's for dinner? Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm still trying to get over Dave Mapstone's avatar there. I wish Dave Mapstone would flop it out on a serving tray and feed me that for dinner. But I am thinking that I'm gonna have to cook something. I've got some 4 and 20 skinless Franks here. I was going to make some hot dogs. But cheers, Dave Mapstone there. Dave Mapstone my anus with his slug, that's for sure. Apparently. That's what someone would say if they were putting words in my mouth. A bit like Dan in Miami. Oh no. Hibiscus. Rob and Dan. What? No. What's going on with Rob and Dan? Dan is a really great guy who lives in Miami. Our politics are polar, but hey, we look past the politics. Rob, I think Rob might have a Datsun 120B or something. Rob's a good guy though. Yeah, I struggle going to KFC nowadays. Rob's a good guy. Yeah, KFC to me now, they've gone so far backwards that I don't know. The only thing KFC has got is their original chicken, and besides that, they got nothing. They have got absolutely nothing. Their chips are undercooked in shithouse. Their tenders are crap. Their burgers are shithouse. Their nuggets are crap. Their popcorn chicken's just this processed shit with this coating on it that's like lousy. Man, I don't like KFC anymore. I used to love it, but now I don't. I don't know if they went woke or something, or they're just trying to cut costs, but as soon as a company steers away from making people happy, then, well, they've lost me. No, I don't want to eat them. When was the last time you saw a KFC video on my reviews? Do you know why? Because I don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat their shit. People still flock to it like crazy. I don't think so, man. I don't think they are. No, I think they're going down the shitter. I haven't grown out of it. Mate, have you been there? Have you eaten their chips? They're always soggy. Their chips are soggy as shit constantly and unenjoyable, under-seasoned, just crap. The tenders are still raw with undercooked seasoning on the outside. I just really struggle with it. I love KFC's chicken pieces. I love it. It's so beautiful. But I just struggle to eat it nowadays. I don't know. It's just shit house. I struggle eating KFC nowadays. I can still eat Red Rooster, man. Oh, the JFC's the best. Oh, the fish and chips reviews, mate. I've got a fish and chip review happening in the motions right now, Dan. When I have to go back to my place in Brisbane to finish up cleaning, there's a new fish and chip shop that's been taken over from an old fish and chip shop. The old fish and chip shop, I think I gave it a 3.5 stars out of 5, but they've got new owners. It's one of those fish and chip shops that went down the shitter because they're shit house. And no, it's so amazing. The fish and chip shops that I used to do reviews from, and I would say, oh mate, these ones are crappy, I wouldn't come back again. They always fail. But the ones that are really, like, it's so easy to pick a good fish and chip shop. If they're good fish and chips, you'll go back and buy another one. If they're shitty, then you don't go back. And that's pretty much my way of working out how good a fish and chip shop it is. Would you go back again? I don't know. Would I go back again to this fish and chip shop? Well, the one I went to, I had a pretty average serve of fish and chips, so no, I wouldn't. But they've got a new owners, so I'll go back and try their new owner ones. But if it's shed house, then I'll just call it out. And, well, hopefully it's really good. But I never tell people, I'm doing their reviews. Sometimes I'll ask what I'm doing with my camera and I'm shoving it in their face. Otherwise, yeah, no, it's so easy to tell a good fish and chip shop from a bad one. All you have to do is look at the, like the one that used to be over my road. I gave it a shitty review. It's gone now, but it was like you looked in their cabinet at the front, the fish was crusting on the outside. It was getting air dried because it was sitting there so long, because no one was going there, because their fish and chips sucked. And what happened? They shut their shop. It's so easy. All you have to do is make your food taste good. But I think people think, oh yeah, I'll open a restaurant, it's going to be the best. It's funny because over the road here, there's like 10 shops and it's full of restaurants. And the amount of restaurants that have been through that place is amazing. Like they keep changing every year, a new one. They come in, shut down, move out. Come in, shut down, move out. And I try them and they're crap. And you think, well, I'm not going back there again. And that word gets around. So, yeah, people go there. There was this pizza shop over the road. It was making $3,000 a day because I walked past there one day and I heard the owners going, yeah, we're making $3,000 a day. Shut down. Why? I went there and I tried one of their pizzas. It was shit. I was like, oh God, this is crap. And yeah, they shut down. All you have to do, if you own a restaurant, is make your food taste good and people will come back. But unfortunately, these people that own these restaurants think their food tastes good. They probably say, hey, what do you think about the taste of this? And their cousins and their relatives and whatever are saying, oh yeah, man, that's really great, man. You should open your own restaurant. No, it doesn't work that way. You know who finds it, you know who knows what that food tastes like is the consumer. And those places shut down like after a year. And I've seen it happen so many times with these restaurants over the road that sell shit, think they're awesome. And that's why I love watching those Ramsay shows. You know, these chefs that think they're great at cooking, they can't cook. Their food tastes like crap. They obviously don't eat it. Someone lied to them and told them their food's good one day, and man. I do feel sorry for them because it costs them an arm and a leg. Although I also think that, what I heard was if you come here and you're trying to get Australian citizenship and you open a restaurant, as long as you got it open for a year, even though the food's shit, you'll still get your citizenship. Now, that could be misinformation. That could be someone told me something that wasn't true, although that could be true. So, well, you're just gonna fucking do what you want to do, mate. I don't care about if they want to do that. Good on them. Good morning. It's fucking 8 o'clock at night, mate. Go to Five Guys. You spend $40 for a burger, fries, and a milkshake. Yeah, I would never do that. You couldn't imagine me in the pen. I don't even know what that means, mate. But what I do know is that this gin and tonic tastes really nice. Do I like a Porto? No, not particularly. No, it's pretty average stuff, overpriced, boring. I can cook at home better than that. It's 1 p.m. there. Okay, so what's that, 7 hours behind? Where is 7 hours behind? Pakistan? Is that where you're from? American tax. Peter's Fish and Chips? Yeah, pretty average. Very average fish and chips, that one. We're getting a bit dizzy. Mate, I live with that. I live with that. Arab Gulf. How long will I be without what? How long will you be without use of my kitchen? Hopefully like 3 or 4 days. I'm back on the goalie, mate. Potato scallops tomorrow. For Macca's. Huh. Have I tried brewing Storm? Got no idea, mate. Marie's Pizza, pretty average. Oh, no, it's all right. Very expensive, but it tastes all right. It's 3 a.m., time for bed. Well, I don't know where you're living. It's 3 a.m. It's 8 a.m. here. Oh, you must be in like Los Angeles or something. Brewing Storm Beer. Good night, Silent Army. Yes, we must uprise against the evilness. Hawaii. Oh, hello, Hawaii. Heard it's very expensive there. My favorite Asian food. It could be a musselman. How the hell did I guess what? Well, I got it wrong. I thought it was Hawaii. Aloha. Carl's Jr. is awesome when it's hot, but unfortunately, most of the time, it's not. Hey, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Yeah, Carl's Jr. is great. Yeah, it's beautiful. Made there. I think my last fast food review was their $5 like loaded fried chili fries with cheese and oh man, it was so like it was a fast food junk lover's dream. That stuff. It was really good. Well, once I finished that review, I was driving down to the Gold Coast, so I still had some left, and I was like, had it on my lap, and I was like eating it, and I actually mistaked. I stuck the fork in, got my nuts by mistake, shoved it in my mouth. Oh, I spat them out, but you know, maybe a little bit too salty they were, so they were okay. I don't want to eat Oportos, mate. That is just cheap, nasty crap. Chinese. I love Chinese food. Go to Chinese. Well, Chinese foods. I think the Chinese that I like usually is beef and black bean. That's about it. Oh, sweet and sour. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, but they normally fry that. It's crispy, and then they dunk it in that sweet and sour sauce and make it soggy. This Jersey Mike's, no, they closed that down, mate. No one went there. It went bankrupt. Jersey Mike's in Australia went down the shitter because American food in Australia, Americans think their fast food's awesome, but over here it's absolutely shit house. And they think they'll make it work. The only thing that I've seen that has worked is Carl's Jr. I'm not too sure about how Taco Bell's going to go either. It's a little bit up in the air. Oh, you like satay? I do like a satay. Actually, I was looking for some. I was looking for some peanut paste the other day, and I couldn't find any. I thought I had some peanut paste in the cupboard, but I got some refried beans for some reason. That could be handy. I might have bought that for a video. My favourite food though, if you like noodles, is this one. The Laksa Prima Taste Singapore Laksa. If you like noodle, this is like $4 though for noodles. Mate, that stuff there is, I love this one. Actually, Melissa bought me that one because we're at the Asian food shop, and I was like, oh my god, that's a Singapore Laksa, I love that one. I looked at the price, it said like $4. I was like, no, I'm not spending $4 on that. And Melissa bought it for me because she loves me. God bless her. Fried hot dog sandwich. Oh, gee, that sounds all right. Wouldn't mind eating that. The mee goreng. Fuck that shit. Have I tried Assam laksa? No way. A good pub roast. Man, I love that one. You love American pickles. American pickles are like this big though, aren't they? That's all right, you know. Probably from the other end, you know, up the other end. That's probably the best option. Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. I bought some pickles today, actually. I got these ones, burger pickles. Furlberg's burger pickles. I thought, well, I could probably use those in a video. Yep. So I got that classic cheeseburger pickle taste. That's for sure. You just saw a cockroach crawl down the wall? I don't believe you. Made in India? Oh, really? Didn't even see. Ingredients. Cucumbers. Water. Packed in India. From local and imported ingredients. Oh my God, you're right. That's all right. Sweet, India. I've been to India. I hope it's not India water from India though. Otherwise, I'll be sitting on that toilet for the next couple of weeks. When I was in India, I've heard stories about people that went to India and they got really sick. And I went there, mind you, I was drinking the Kingfisher beer, which is an awesome beer. I remember going to this, it's so weird there, like India's, like it's different, and so you got to expect that. But they have this beer shop, and it's like in the middle of nowhere. So I went to the beer shop, I grabbed like all these big tallies. I'm walking out of the beer shop. As soon as I walk out, everyone's going, "Hey, what are you doing? Put that stuff away." I'm like, "What? I'm just buying some beers." No, you have to hide it from everyone. I was like, "Well, alrighty, So I had a backpack and I loaded my backpack full of these kingfishers. And I'm walking home and people are stopping me. "Hello, how are you?" I'll say, "Yeah, I'm good, thanks." "Oh, so what do you do?" I'll say, "Oh, bits and pieces." "How much do you earn?" I was like, I didn't want to like say anything too bad. I was going, whatever it was. "Oh, is that all? I earn 10 times more than that." I'm like, what are you living in India for? God. They were lying to me. I could tell they were lying. But no, it was India was a really interesting place, mate. I couldn't wait to leave, but I actually had some fans on here that I connected with, and they made my trip so much better. And I ended up having a really good time in India. A really good time. Ended up being an awesome time. You get that from Macedonia. Feldberg's is a Gold Coast company. Well, there you go. The Feldberg's made in India pickles. They taste uh, they taste like McDonald's pickles, but they've got like the outer shell around the pickle is a lot harder. I think the McDonald's pickles must take the outer skin off those pickles before they stick it on a burger. But that there tastes just like Macca's, but it's got a bit of a chewy outer skin. But otherwise, very nice. Very nice. Now, India was really interesting, man. It was the thing that you always think about India, like when you leave there, it's like everyone's always beeping their horns, like beep, beep, beep. Like you'll hear beeping horns 24/7, like non-stop. Beeping horns. Beep, 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 beep. That's all you hear. And then when you get home and you don't hear that beeping horn sound, and you're like, oh my God, it's so quiet. Yeah, so quiet here. God damn. Yeah, no traffic system there. But it was good, you know. I'd go down, get a tuk-tuk, give them $2 or something, go freaking, how much to go to Pakistan? Oh, that would be $3. Right now, I'll give you $2. Okay. The good old days, mate. No, I loved going to India. It was so dirty though. It was such a dirty country, and there was no such thing as hygiene. Like there was like some guy that walked around with a cart making like these, I don't know, I forget what they were, but like say they were hot dogs. Like the rag he used to wipe down the bench was the dirtiest thing I've ever seen. But the locals, no, they didn't care. But I was like, no, I'm not eating that. It was like the rag that he used to wipe stuff down, it had never been washed. So I was like, no, I'm already feeling a little bit dodgy on the inside. I better not take the risk. But otherwise, mate, and another thing, like I was in this town, it was just dust, dirt, there was monkeys everywhere, it was pollution. And then you'd walk into this like shopping mall, and it was like walking through a dimension. And suddenly it's all like gold-plated stuff, the cleanest air, the floors polished. There's all these people walking around in all these beautiful garments, and you're like, holy shit, what have I just stepped into? And it's like this shopping, 4 layers of these shopping malls that are amazing, and you're like, holy shit, man, this is so beautiful. And you spend a few hours there, you eat some food and do some stuff. Then you walk, as soon as you step outside, it's just beep, 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 beep. And it's just litter and dust and dirt. But it really is a city of contrasts. It's amazing, amazing. It was such an experience that I'll never forget. Yeah, that's for sure. No, they have traffic system. There was traffic lights. Yeah. No, I was staying in this Airbnb, and they must have been a wealthy family, and they had the bottom floor for everyone, and then they had the next floor for when their daughter got married, and had a family, so they'd lived there, and then so it was 2 stories plus a rooftop. So when I was staying there, um, so it was the bottom floor. I used to go down there for breakfast, and I used to have to sit with their like 95-year-old granddad and eat these eggs that I didn't know anything about. But when I was like just trying to relax, I'd go to the top floor, and if it was the afternoon, there would be monkeys running around everywhere, and I was scared as shit because I'm scared of monkeys. Because you never know what's going to happen. But then at night time, my whole room would just fill with mosquitoes, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on, man?" And so I was there for like a week. So, like the second day in, after getting sick of mosquitoes everywhere, I got all the toilet paper, and around all the edges of the doors and windows, I just shoved the toilet paper in there to clog up all the spaces. And once I did that, it was all right. Because the mozzies there were just, I've never seen, actually, I did see a worse case of mosquitoes when I was in Romania one time. I was going through Romania, and the mosquitoes there were just, oh, I've never seen mosquitoes that bad. But when I was in New Delhi, mate, it's the driest place you've ever seen. I don't know where these mosquitoes are breeding, but they would instantly come straight to my place. So once I clogged up all the entrances with toilet paper, it was fine. But it was really interesting, and it took me a week to get used to. But once I got used to it, like I really just wanted to leave. I was like, I can't stand this anymore. I've got to go. But I was there for 3 weeks. So for the next 2 weeks, I just dealt with it. But after that, mate, I'd love to go back to India. It was awesome. It was so good. And then, but the poverty, like, oh, yeah. I mean, I could talk about it for hours, but even, when you see those really poverty areas, your driver took you through these areas that were like so poor, but they'd have this. There'd be 100 houses on this bridge, and they'd have some air conditioning unit set up, plugged into somewhere. I don't know how they did it, but out the front of their places, you probably think it's all litter and stuff, but they'd have all the litter piled up in this perfect, nice row down the side, and yeah, it was it was such a crazy place, man. It's really hard to explain. But on this channel, I do have some India street walk videos. So if you want to see what it's like to walk through the streets of India, just look for India street walk GregO, and you'll find it. Shots, shots, shots. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was amazing. No, I loved curry before that. The street walks are atmospheric. Yeah, yeah. Like it was amazing. It was amazing. Sounds like Palm Beach. What the hell? Not even close. Although, with some of the stuff going on there, That was a great story. I thought I was just waffling on. Ah. No, it was, I, like, after the first week, all I wanted to do was leave. I thought, I can't handle this. It was so intense that I thought I had to leave, but I stuck it out and then I didn't want to leave. Yeah, it was weird. Hmm. Singapore hotel breakfast. Oh, nice. Would I ever move out of Australia? Yeah, I could move out of Australia. But where would you go? Communist America, shithole China, overrun Europe. There's Africa, there's South America. Singapore was really nice. I enjoyed my time in Singapore. Tasmania, too cold. Ukraine, join the Nazi party and go to Ukraine. Nah. No, I think Australia's pretty good. New Zealand, is that horsehead woman still in charge? Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Panama or something. That could be good. Or the, what's that? West Indies, that could be all right. Fiji, I don't know, they just elected a new president and apparently he is giving free university because my neighbour up in Brisbane, she's from Fiji, she's going, oh, we've got a new president, he's giving free university education to everyone. I was thinking, oh no, God, you guys, taxes are going to go up about 25%. Brazil, yeah. No, Australia is pretty good, considering. Yeah, I wouldn't know where I'd want to live. I need to find somewhere, if I could find somewhere that was just like this, that's warm in winter, warm in summer, right next to a bottle, great beaches, rainforests. I think I may as well just stay where I am. I think I love where I am. Bali, well, you know, Bali. No, Bali, I could probably live in Bali. Yeah. Perth, nah, too far away. Thailand, yeah, probably Thailand. Nice and warm all year round. Costa Rica, I've been to Costa Rica. That was pretty nice. Or was it Puerto Rico? Well, what's the territory, Dan? No, I think it was Puerto Rico. I went to Puerto Rico. My friend's missus lived there and we went and stayed with her family. I remember the first time I went there and it's like, hey, let's go to the beach. Yeah, rightio, let's go to the beach. I step onto the beach, into the water, straight onto a crown of thorns. And I had this big fucking thorn sticking out of my foot. Oh, first thing I did. And then I was hobbling up the beach with these things, and then I step on this barbed wire fence right next to a cow paddock. So then I'm like, oh, God, now I've got to go and get a tetanus shot. So then I spent 3 days trying to find somewhere to go and get a tetanus shot. That was my introduction to Puerto Rico. It was still very nice though. Epstein Island. Yeah, well, you know, Epstein Island, we could go and visit where all the Democrats have been and the Clintons and what's that Microsoft guy and the guy who runs Gucci or whatever. Who is it? Yeah, we could go and visit all those, reminisce about all the elites who they refuse to tell us who went there. I wonder why they keep refusing to tell us who went to Epstein Island. We all know why they refuse to tell us. Because money talks. But I'm sure one day it'll come out. One day it will all come out and we'll all be proven right and all the conspiracy theorists will be proven wrong. Oh, Bill Gates, mate. That interview with Bill Gates is so telling. Mel Gibson's making a movie about the NWO. Oh no. Well, here's to Mel Gibson before he gets Epsteined by the Clintons. Good for you, mate. Cheers. It's kind of funny how they all made fun of him, like, oh yeah, you don't believe what he says. I'm sure he's telling the truth. R.I.P. Mel Gibson. Yep. All right, well, my glass is empty. What am I going to have? Mel Gibson did not kill himself. We're just saying this right now. But I do have an empty glass. Dan in Miami, it's up to you what you put in there. Chocolate milk. I wouldn't mind some chocolate milk. I've got some milk. Oh, I had some chocolate. I threw it in the rubbish bin. Oh, I already threw it. Oh, someone gave me this thing of 10 chocolate milks, but they were made in China, so I thought I'd just chuck them out. Shots. What's Dan saying? Has Dan said something? Dan, I owe Dan a drink. Do you ever get drunk? Never. Gin and salsa. Salsa. Oh, do I have some salsa? Oh, salsa. Sounds. When I hear salsa, I automatically think of the Seinfeld. Salsa. Salsa. No, I don't have salsa. I do have gin, but no salsa. Chocolate milk and vodka. Salsa. No, I've got no salsa. I do have beer. I've got this can of Copperberg apple cider, but no, Dan wouldn't go for that. No. What would Dan? What if I was Dan? What would I drink? Gin and whatever. Let's see. Right, gin and tonic it is. Sweet ass, mate. Sweet ass. I'll drink my gin this time. This is the one I made. It's not as good as Melissa's. Yeah, this was the mint, ginger, cashew, lime, and basil. That's the one I made. It smells alright though. Why is there these fucking ants? Have you seen these ants? Have a look. They're so tiny. They're like the smallest ants in the world. I just don't know what they're eating. But I did put some surface spray around yesterday to stop them from coagulating. Right, sorry ants, you just lost your life. I mean, I've wiped the whole kitchen down. I keep a nice clean kitchen. I sprayed it round. There you go, Danny. Oh, Danny boy, my Irish eyes are smiling. No, I need to maybe. I hope they're not eating my Karen's caramel. I had to take it out of the fridge because it was too hard. I couldn't eat it. I need to find somewhere else I can stick this without the ants going in. Maybe stick it in the tin. Yes. Cadbury's 100 years. Let's hope the ants can't get in there. I'll stick that up. Maybe up here. Yeah. Get on here, Danny. Oh, Danny boy. Oh, what on earth did I just pour? Is that my gin? Tastes like the insides of a cow's stomach. Pretty good. Just look at yourselves in that mirror for a tick while I do something. Oh yeah. Ah. Wonder what that would taste with some of this in it. How do I keep my kitchen so clean? Because I'm not a pig. It's pretty easy. I've got a messy cutting board there. I hate living like a pig. I like things nice and neat. If I dirty them, I wash them. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pure liquid diet helps. If you could see this side of the camera, it's like 6,000 empty glasses. No, we don't sell alcohol in Aldi in Queensland. You can't buy it. Queensland does not sell alcohol in supermarkets, which means pretty much, yeah, you got to go to the bottle shop, which is right next door. They're separate, which is probably a good thing. It doesn't encourage kids to drink. So, yeah. Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Dan Murphy's or BWS, mate. I've got a Dan Murphy's right next door, so I can go there. Yeah, we got no daylight saving here and no Aldi. So I don't mind actually I'm sort of growing towards the only thing I would like with the daylight saving is because the sun comes up here at 4:30 in the morning and it just blares through my window. I've got the curtains, so it doesn't bother me, but it'll be either the sun comes up at 4:30 or 5:30 and then goes down. It gets very hot here. It's like Queensland is very, like in summer it's always hot, like it's hot and humid, like the humidity is always like you're sweating constantly. So it's either you wake up, the sun comes up an hour later at 5:30 and goes down at 8:30 when it's still 30 degrees and sweaty, and like you're always sweating here, which I don't mind. It keeps your skin subtle and makes you look much younger than if you lived in the southern states. The southern states, the air is really dry and you look wrinkly and old and like just horrid. At least here you're humid, you're sweating, you've got a nice glow and you look way younger. Like I'm actually 120. Yep. It's 33 and 6:53 p.m. What time is it here? Oh fuck, it's nearly 9 o'clock. What the fuck? God. Right, no. Probably should be in bed by now. I think I didn't realise it was 9 o'clock. I thought it was like 6:30. I've got to go to bed. I've got to go and eat some dinner and freaking, what am I going to have for dinner? God. You know what? I think I'm going to have gin and tonics. That'll do. That'll do me for the night. I've got some ham there. I can eat some ham. I'll have a piece of ham, a tomato, and a tin of tuna. Perfect. Perfect. That's my dinner tonight. Yeah, no worries, mate. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. The other GregO's gin that I made on my birthday at my gin making course, it's actually pretty good. Quite like it. Could be better. Could do with some improvement, but it's not too bad. Yeah, cheese and crackers. What did everyone else eat for dinner tonight? All I know is I had some lemon slices and tonic with. You had Domino's pizza. You poor bastard. Oh my god. Couldn't imagine having to eat that shit. Ah, god. Hope it was free. You had Tui's extra dry? Nice. Nice. You had Pizza Hut pepperoni and cheese with garlic bread. Well, that sounds alright. You had lasagna and hash browns. Fuck, I wish I was at your place. Curried chook. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, Dingo had minestrone with fish fillets. God, have you got a housemaid or something? You forgot dinner. I'm with you, Kazza. Oh, Jesus! Nachos with chili con carne, you mother... Oh, I've got to go and call my missus. Yep, fish burger. Oh. Was it hairless? French dipped sandwich. What the fuck is that? Korean spicy noodles. Dan says a person I worked closely with had COVID management. Never told me, even though I had symptoms. No clarity at all. Mate, COVID's just like having a wank nowadays, though, isn't it? You might as well say, "Oh yeah, I've got a wank. I had a wank." Oh no. God, I hope I don't catch wanking. Aldi crumbed salmon. 10 out of 10. Barramundi and chips with salad and white wine. What the fuck? This place doesn't give a fuck about anyone. Better you work so that they don't have to. Mate, COVID nowadays. It's just, nowadays, it's just like, what do they call COVID nowadays? I mean, it's, everyone's had it like 10 times. I wouldn't worry about it, Dan. I wouldn't even get tested. Now, if somebody said, you have to get tested, I'd say, rightio. No, I'm right. That's what I'd do. You had a Sanger. Oh, Red Rooster, $4.95, one of the best. You've never had it? Dan? Mate, it's like doing a shit, and sometimes you have to squeeze a little bit extra to push that thing out. That's all it is. Although you could have some breathing difficulties at the same time. Oh, is that fucking Gibbo? Oh, Gibbo's from your poon. G'day, Gibbo. You've never had it either. Wow, really? You never had? Who here hasn't had? I've had it probably. I've never tested positive for it, but I've had it twice. Like I've had all the symptoms. The first time I had it, I'd walk 100 meters and then I had to sit down in the gutter while I was walking Rolo and like could hardly breathe. But I tested negative, and but my partner had it, so I was like, oh, well, no, I've got to have it. So, because I'm jabbed, no, I'm sure it was straight after I got jabbed, I got it. I think it was the poison from the jab. Never had it, except maybe something similar. Yeah. Every other flu shot was covered. Just back from Capit. Hammered on CCs and dries. Oh, get on you, Gibbo. You've had 2 jabs, never had COVID. Well, it's funny, like I don't know any old people like Melissa's parents have never had it. My mum and partners never had it. But they're really old and stay at home all the time because they're too scared to go out. Well, they're not too scared to go out. They go out all the time, but they still haven't got it. If you die, you get $5,000. Yeah, I don't worry about COVID. As soon as I hear COVID on the news, I turn it off. Not that I watch the news, because they're lying to me anyway, so. No one cares anymore. It's like, oh yeah, did you hear about Ukraine war? Oh, yeah. So who do you support, the Nazis or Russia? Well, I support... A football player had the jab and to his heart attack. Yeah, that sounds fair. Mate, plenty of people have been doing that one. The longest fart I ever did was probably 23 seconds. And I might even have it on videotape because I could feel it building up. $5 heat up Coles green curry and rice. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Yumma. Oh Dan. I always look forward to Dan's emojis. From India to Brisbane. EBay gum. COVID-18, no one worried. What was that? COVID 9000, is it a vacuum cleaner? It could be. Yeah, that bloody duck down here, mate. I keep stepping, I've got one of those mats down here that's like, a fart something. One of those things you used to put on people's chairs and they sat on them. Luke Smith! What's he doing now? Beer can? What the fuck? Beer can what? Luke Smith. Dan, that was me stepping on something. It was a whoopee cushion. Yeah. Dan, I've got a whoopee cushion down here. And that's what you probably misheard. So if you say it was anything other than that, that's CBS fake news. I can even show you the whoopee cushion. Here it is. There you go. Your dog ran off. He's probably trying to run around here to smell that fake fart. Oh, the odor coming off that is just... Did you read about that study that if you smell your own farts, you live longer? Mate, I want to get a tube right up my ass with a couple of those tubes going up here. I'm going to live to at least 300. At least. I don't want to live that long, but I'm going to have to. You'd live to 1,000. Holy shit. Your farts must be awesome. Isn't it funny how, like, if it's your own fart, you can go, oh my God, that smells incredible. But if it's someone else, it's like, oh no, I can't do that. Isn't that amazing? You could live till the sun goes kaput. Bloody hell, your farts must be amazing. Ah, smelling your own fart makes you hungry. Well, it does remind me of lunch. Did I even have lunch? Not too sure now. What did I have for lunch? Oh, that's all right. I made this. I was practicing a cooking video where I smashed out a piece of bread with my fists to make it bigger, and I was going to make a ham, cheese, tomato sandwich, toasted sandwich, but I accidentally put my ham in the freezer, so it was frozen. Yeah, that didn't make the sandwich turn out any good. It was... Anyway, I made a cheese and tomato toasted, hand-fisted, excuse me, sandwich. It was beautiful. It was amazing. And that's what I had for lunch. What does beer can even mean, Luke Smith? I'm still trying to understand what that means. Cure for anything is a bunga bunga party. People who live together and eat the same food have the same farts, you reckon? Today's farts smell like last night's dinner. What did I even have for dinner? I had a tuna salad, which is my usual dinner. My old videos feel nostalgic. Unfortunately, they're unmonetized, so this channel makes $0. Can't monetize me calling idiots idiots, unfortunately. Yeah. I was calling out these idiots 10 years ago. I've always called them out. Megadeth. Oh yeah, I love Megadeth. I've aged terribly. Well, what do you expect, mate? When I'm on these every night, I'm not gardening anymore, and what were from 40 years old to early 50s, mate, that's a big difference. Big difference. The new Megadeth album. Oh, God. I can't wait to hear that one. Well, in the old days, mate, I was gardening. I was working 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, like physical activity. I was ripped as shit. I was on antipsychotic medication that made me really skinny as well. I need to try and get back on that meds. I've got to go and see my psychiatrist. I wonder if he's still around. Get back on those meds and boom. A prosperous monkey maker would change you back to the old gardener. Yeah, well. Halloween video. Well, you know, Halloween is a bit silly, but, you know, if people want to do it, good for them. 2 weeks off in March. Your 40th. People were telling you to go to Australia. Well, why don't you come here, mate? Oh, message detracted. Ah, fuck. Oh, I have seen some of those people that go and do a lawn. They go and find a place whose garden is shithouse, and then they go and mow their lawn, do their edging and stuff, and they get like 2-3 million views. That'd be like $10,000. What I should do is go and buy myself a lawnmower and I've got an edger and a blower. I could easily go and start doing those videos, even if they got 10,000 views. But that's $100. I could go and do someone's lawn, make them happy, and earn $100. Yeah. So those guys making 10 grand for doing a free lawn trimming job. Yeah. No, I thought about that. I was wondering if my back could handle. But one video, if I got 3 million views, you'd have to line it up though to do the reaction at the end. You say, I have to film you doing the reaction at the end. Now I'm back down to Goldie. Gibbo, when are you coming over? Yeah, it's hard work, man, hard work. If I'd only known that 10 years ago, I could be a multi-millionaire. Yeah, I'd have to find a cameraman. You're going to be in 50 in March? What? I thought you said 40. $50. Get the back brace. Yeah, I could put a back brace on. I could walk around like a stiff arsehole. The only problem is in Queensland, like the grass here is thick as shit. It grows like, if I cut it to yesterday, it'd be this long already. Dan's turning 50 in March. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dan. Numbers stick. Like my friend, one of my best friends, one of his greatest quotes is, there's nothing young about 50. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, you're right there. Unless you're 90 though, 50 seems pretty young. Oh, Gibbo. Bloody lemon seeds. All lemon seeds. All lemon seeds. God, imagine being this big. You'd never see me leave home, mate. I'd have my hand wrapped around it constantly. My Irish eyes are smiling. All hands. 40 francs. God, it smells like a night on the piss, these things. Like if you were out, if you had a kebab and KFC for dinner after a night on the piss, oh, that's what your fast would smell like. £40. Oh, Jesus. Bloody hell. At what age do you start to feel old? I reckon 40. Like when I turned 40, really noticed that things started aching. And I was like, oh God, I just feel old. Zipper Pants video. What the fuck's that one? Oh, Scotty's here. I was talking to you. Oh no, it wasn't you. It was your namesake. Shot o'clock. Thank God. I was waiting for Scotty to come. What shot do you want, Scotty? You love Don's Frankfurts. Are they like the thick ones or like the little Chipotle ones? Scotty, what do you want, mate? You choose. I've got Cointreau. I can do a Cointreau shot, which I won't do. I've got some Levachen Scotch. I'm not shooting that one either. I got the worst tequila in the world. I've got a very nice tequila. I've got water from the tap, or I've got Fireball. Your choice, mate. Your choice. Mate, my hot dog, it's right there. It's got 7 minutes to go. See? I love these air fryers, mate. 7 minutes. Beautiful. Fireball. What the fuck's Fireball? Well, Karen sent me that through the mail. It's a cinnamon-based, horrible tasting thing that yuppies would like to drink. I'm hardly a yuppie, but I stuck it on for 8 minutes. You got to warm that Frankfurt up. How long do you warm up your Frankfurt? Oh, it's already pretty warm. Right, Fireball it is. Fireball is disgusting? Yeah, I know. 2 minutes in the microwave. Yeah, well, I don't want microwave fucking hot dogs, alright? I will cook the hot dogs I want to cook. The Boda bag on the slopes. What the hell, Laura? 0 minutes. Dan, I used to run all the time, stop exercising. Last 3 years I've been on elliptical and life has treated me differently. Exercise is key to life. Yes, it is. Plus drinking. Oh yeah. No, I used to, when Brian was living over there, we were in what's his name? Who's that scamming Epstein Island guy who owns Microsoft? The Epstein guy who paid his way out of jail time. Anyway, when it was Bill Gates, when we were in the Bill Gates lockdown, because he was too embarrassed because of his ties with creating the virus. Me and Brian, I never took like when there was lockdown. I never did any lockdown, mate. I was on my bike every day. I went to the beach. Every time the government told me I had to do something, I did the exact opposite. That's how I got through it. Unlike you Victorians, you poor bastards, you would have got tased, maced, electrocuted, jailed, fined. But at least up here, I just did whatever I want and ignored everyone else. But me and Brian used to always go down for our bike rides, and mate, I was the fittest I've ever been. Fittest I've ever been. Nowadays, though, I could still be fit if I wanted to, but what's the point? what's the point? We got the Greens in power now. So now what I do is waste electricity and actually I've got my car running downstairs. Now the Greens are in, what I do is I fill my car up with petrol and then I come home and let it idle until the tank's empty. Just so I'm wasting petrol and adding carbon to the atmosphere, because that's what the Greens don't want, which is exactly what you've got to do. Whatever the Greens want, you do the opposite, because that's the right thing to do. Anyway, cheers. Here's to you, Scotty. Oh. 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 It just makes you sick, that stuff. In a good way, though. In a good way. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Whew. God. Oh, that sucks, that stuff. You walk every day? Yeah, that's good. All you have to do is go for a walk every day, and while the Greens are in power, take a couple of newspapers, burn them, and then just let them flame up. Add that carbon to the atmosphere. That's what I do. Luke Smith! Here is the hardship in Victoria. Here's to another 4 years of dictator, fascist, the Nazi Dan. Another 4 years I won't be visiting Victoria. God, I'll probably get maced, electrocuted, executed. Victoria, the police state, mate. I won't be visiting there while there's a fascist Nazi dictator in office, that's for sure. But no, that's just me. I'm a crazy guy. You don't believe he was voted legit? Mate, I believe it. Victorians are fucking, woo! Hey, let's vote for a Nazi dictator. Okay, yay! He'll save us. Hey, he named a stand after Shane Warne. Yeah, let's vote for him. 30 minutes on the elliptical. God, what is that stuff? What's an elliptical? Oh, Scotty. No, it's not that bad. I'm just an asshole, that's all. I'm just an asshole. Ask my missus. Oh! Oh my God, it's swollen up to like a massive, that's got to be like 6 inches and with a 5-inch girth. Oh my God, I didn't realize life could get any better. That's pretty weird. I mean, here, let me show. So that's the normal sausage, and have a look at the other one. It's the girth has doubled. It might have shrunk a bit, but the girth is way bigger. Okay, any ladies out there, which one would you prefer? The long skinny one or the shorter thick one? I know what I prefer. And it ain't long and thin. All right. next? Longest stream ever, 4 hours. Right, you're right. I've got to go. No, this is 4 hours. I got to go, man. I need to leave. It's nearly 10 o'clock. I've got a short, thick one. Oh, damn. Yeah. No, I'm moving house tomorrow. I've got to drive to Brisbane. I've got all this stuff. I've got to call my missus and she's probably stressing out and she's probably watching now. Melissa, I'll give you a call. And she's probably cringing at this moment too. Oh, God. Oh, no. What am I going to do? Please, guys, help me out here. I need your help. Oh, Mel loves you, Luke. Yep. Be safe on the roads. Well, I've got to drive up there now. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. I've got bread for the sausage. Yeah, mate. Have a look at these things. Hot dog buns. Pack of 6. $2.50 from Woolies. Oh yeah, I'm going to make the best hot dog, mate. But am I ready for it? I don't think so. Not yet. And I've also, WA Flying Camping Adventures. And I also have some sauerkraut for my hot dog. And I have, I got cheese, of course. I got the burger pickles. Yum, eh? I got some American mustard, man. Yeehaw! What else? Okay, come on. Oh, yes. Look at that thing. 4 hours in, mate. I'm struggling right now. I'm not Lincoln Kane with 10 other people and a dog sleeping on the couch. I'm moving this house, Brisbane house, and in-laws house at the moment, so I probably should try and settle down. No beetroot. Oh, damn. You can beat an egg, but you can't beat a root. All right. Okay, well. What's next? What? Is Lincoln Kane live? God, remember, he gave me, hang on. I think my super chat just went up a little bit. Oh, Dingo. Build that doggy, take a bite, pour a drink and sign off. Well, I've got this hot dog buns here. I was going to normally what I would do is get these hot dog buns, rip them away from each other because they're joined. Here in Australia, you get these hot dog buns and they're all joined up. So you rip them apart. This is what I do with all my things. shake them apart a bit like that. Give them a twist and shove them in the freezer. They'll defrost, no worries. Eventually. Now I've got this thing here. I got my neighbour's plate here that she gave me a serving of lemon meringue pie. I will shove something in there later. But what was that other thing that you said, Odingo? Build it. Rightio. Well, there's your hot dog bun. Pour a drink and sign off. Okay. You know what I feel like? I ain't pouring no drink, mate. I'm having this. The old Peroni. Oh, they're not twist tops. Fucking Italians. When will they learn that everyone else twists their tops? The old Duff beer. Whatever that thing is. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Cheers, Odingo. Oh man, that Peroni's really nice. Yeah, better than this stuff. And this. Oh God. Oh, that fireball's horrible. Peroni though, does a job. God bless Peroni. Those Italians really know how to make a beer. You know, Peroni's, mate, why wouldn't you? It's fucking great, mate. Bloody delicious. Italiano. If only they made a 500ml can, which they do. I tried to get it for Christmas, but didn't work out. Stick that in the, we'll spread it wide, stick that in the air fryer. Oh, God. Fucking 4 hours of this. Jesus, mate. Does life get any better? Oh, yeah. Cheers, Odingo. Cheers to all. What's cooking now? Well, still haven't decided. It could be, some butter. Let's get some butter. I like butter. Oh, that's good. God, it tastes so nice. Oh, fuck! Oh, jeez. That hot dog bun, after a minute, is crispy as fuck. Oh, and it falls apart too. You try and butter it, look at that. Falls apart. Oh, Woolies. Oh dear. Okay, so I'll stick my sausage in there. Oh no, it's wrinkled up. Well, it must know how old I am, so fair enough. I'll stick that there. With some sauerkraut. Fair enough. I need a fork though because I only have 2 forks. Get some sauerkraut on there. You know what happened last time the crash got sour? Oh! That was leftism in action. And so I got some sauerkraut on my hot dog there. Need some American mustard, man. Yeehaw. Alrighty, here we go. Oh yeah, come at me, bro. Mmm. Uh-huh. That is the reason you keep living. Mmm. Oh. Mmm. That's 4 ingredients. Maybe some tomato sauce. Get the old Rosella out. I remember going home from nightclubs. Remember in the old days, you'd leave that nightclub shit-faced. You'd go and grab a hot dog. It was the best thing you ever ate. Oh, I just realised that I missed The Bachelor. I can hear the helicopters are flying over because The Bachelor, mate, I love The Bachelor. Like, it's such a crazy show. But that is 1.5 kilometres. They're filming it 1.5 kilometres that way from my house. Oh, damn it. Oh, I need some cheese. I can hear a helicopter flying over right now. Oh, there we go. Bit of Parmesan cheese on there. Perfect. hot dog, mustard, sauerkraut, tomato sauce, and Parmesan cheese on a bread roll. What more do you want? Oh, fried onions? Yeah, I haven't got time. I haven't got time for that. Appetizer? Nah, that's fine. 16 beers is the main course. This is a aperitif, like the afterwards. What's after dinner? What do you have then? A nightcap. Nightcap or what? That's all I need. Look, if I ate 10 hot dogs, I wouldn't have a body like this. Semi-obese. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Huh. Ah. What time is it? It's nearly 10 o'clock, so must be 11 o'clock down south. I do love a nice thick hot dog in my mouth. I won't deny it. It's 7:45 in Malaysia. Bloody hell. But yeah, nearly 10 o'clock, mate. It's bedtime. I've got to shift between 3 houses tomorrow. I've been very naughty tonight, but thanks to you guys, I've hung around. What the hell's all this shit on my face? Who knows? I've got to call the missus. We've got to do some more farting. Your clock's slow. Where am I moving to? Oh, God. No one even knows. But I do have to go to bed and do all those other things. And oh, God. I've got to move to Sunnybank. I've got to move out of Balimba. Oh, God. My stomach is not agreeing with me right now. Carbs and hot dogs. Oh, God, I'm giving it a good go, fellas. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Thanks for watching. 10 o'clock. I might even go for a fish. Yeah, this is live, mate. This is live. Anyway, I'm going to head off. 4 hours. Oh, hang on. It says 2 hours. What the fuck? I've been here for like 6 hours. Oh, hang on. No, I'm pretty sure I did a shot for Scott. Yeah, I did a Scottish shot. Yeah, you can't fool me that easy. A late night fishing live stream. Oh, that sounds good. Wish I could watch that. Mm. But anyway, good night, guys. I've got I got to call Melissa and do all those things. Make sure she's all right and happy, and I hope she answers. I really do. Anyway, good night. Thanks for coming along tonight. Thanks for all the fun we've had, and I do love a Peroni. So, oh Dingo, you've been an absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Thanks for all your support for the night, and I'm okay. Yep, I'm all right. It's game over. I've got a couple of really big days to go through, and Melissa's birthday's tomorrow, so I've got to go and do all that stuff, make sure she's happy. So I'm wondering what I can do for a birthday. I got the police helicopters flying over. Oh, God, what am I going to do? We'll find out. Until then, good night, everyone. Cheers.